3. Alrighty, hello everybody. How are we doing today? I hope you're all doing well. Hope you're ready for some more of the Netherlands and MEIOU taxes, where I think I have been doing things incorrectly. I think that perhaps I have not invested enough into building up large cities along my trade routes. And so because of that, I don't think we're doing as much trade as we could possibly be doing. Our income is a little bit sad right now. I mean, we're making like 25, 30 ducats a month or something, but it feels like I should be making a lot more. And I think the main reason for that is I have not been investing into cities enough. So we're going to start doing that and trying to increase the amount of commerce that we can do. That's the plan for today. We'll see how it goes though. Bevstar, thank you for the 14 months. Appreciate that. Very kind of you. And hello, Retro MGX. How are you doing today? But yeah, I don't know. I feel like at this point in the game, we should be making more money, right? Also, we are going back to the save before we went to war with China because it's not going to work. we can't beat them still. Because the MEIOU taxes, heavy ships are a little bit different. They only have one engagement with. So what that means is that I need a hell of a lot more heavy ships. Because even though I think it's Chen has worse ships than we do, much worse, they have too many. They fill out almost the combat with heavy ships, and I only have like 30 heavy ships in Asia. So if we ever want to beat them, we're going to need either a more significant tech advantage or more likely more heavy ships. But right now we pay so much money. So much money for our heavies. It's crazy. Which, I mean, hey, to be fair, that is accurate, right? Ships of the line are very expensive, but that doesn't make it any easier to swallow the cost. Hey, Vesper Tales, Historic Robot, how you doing? I do have tons of unresolved trade. I do. I don't know if I need to manually invest into commerce, if that will solve that problem, or what. Because when we do look at the trade in our capital, it is for sure having, hundreds, thousands of unresolved trades. But it doesn't seem that the burgers are investing enough to keep up with that trade. So maybe I just need to throw like 1,000 ducats of investment into our capital state worth of trade to see if we can really get it going or not. That might be it. I would also like to build up at least 2 cities in Asia to be fairly large. The first one's Luzon in the Philippines. It's already a pretty good trade city. I'd like it to be better. And then I would like something in Indonesia as well. We already own a pretty large city, so we may just convert that into our main trade outpost for the area. But we'll see. Hey, Amy, how you doing? Good to see you. Been a while. Even outside your capital, even time unresolved trade. I know. And like, we haven't invested into trade manually, so maybe that's what we need to do, is just invest into commerce manually. Just put a bunch of money into it, because we have the ability to do the trade. We just can't physically do the trade. Like, we want to make it. We have the highest rated sectors in the world. People will trade with us first. I just need to go and make it happen. That's what it comes down to. But also, I would like to get some urban production centers built up along my trade chain. That way I can sell goods closer to where they're produced. I think that's the way to do it. Because remember, any trade that we're doing of exporting goods from our capital means that we can't do more trade to import into our capital or export other things, right? So if I'm trying to export industrial goods from our capital and only from our capital into, say, India, it would be better if I didn't do that, if I produced some industrial goods closer to India. That way my capital can focus on buying more raw materials. I don't know. Time to remake Batavia. I mean, maybe, yeah. We might do that. I do want to conquer that entire island, for sure. But we'll see how much that China takes, because China could take land in that area, and there'd be nothing that I can really do about it. They're going kind of crazy right now. I hate how China leaves China. without uniting China first. Again, if they united China, took the mandate of heaven, and then they expanded, I'd be fine with that. But when they go crazy, it's like, kind of like, I can't compete. I cannot beat them. I just simply cannot. They have too much money and too many troops. And why are they coming here? You're busy upgrading your PC and other stuff. How are you doing? What's VOC? VOC, oh, what does it stand for? It's the Dutch East India Company. What does VOC stand for? The volatile organic... No. It's not the volatile organic compounds. No. The Verwind Oost-Indisch Company. It's the Dutch East India Company. But remember, I do have a lot of burger labor available in your capital. Yeah, we're going to have to go over that. I feel like we got a little lost in the sauce on conquering and colonizing the New World, which is objectively true. We objectively have spent too many resources colonizing the New World. But, I mean, we're going to keep going now. Now we're committed to it. We'll take the rest of Peru. But I feel like I have not invested into... I was gonna say infrastructure, but it's not like the actual infrastructure, but just like the ability to move trade. I haven't done that enough. I have not built up the cities to make that happen. MEIOU World Conquest when hell freezes over. When hell freezes over, then I will do a MEIOU World Conquest. I don't even know if anyone's done it, and I don't want to do it. If I were to do it, I would probably play as China. Yeah. Or a horde. No. Well. Actually, maybe. No. You fall behind on tech too much. Probably China. But I'm not doing it. Didn't you know it froze years ago? You froze it? Wow, that's pretty impressive. Hey, Edelbeck Duker's mom. How you doing? And I thought about creating a client state in Indonesia, but I think I would rather hold it myself, but I don't know what would be a better idea. But I already own it now, so I don't really want to give it up. I've already spent the Monarch points to core it. It's in a trade company, so plus I don't have to worry about loyalty if I do that. Though all my subjects right now are pretty loyal, except Zonland, which is our Mexico colonial nation, I believe is still a little bit upset at me just because they are large. They have a lot of development, and there's still tags in Mexico that I would like to annex, but we have to do it slowly, because if we don't do it slowly, then that colony may just collapse, and we clearly don't want that. We already almost made that happen once. I also don't think our colonies are good yet. Right, I feel like the investment of the... I mean, there hasn't really been that much resources put into it, but the time that we've put into it, it's not paying off yet. Maybe another 100 years it'll pay off, but... It is kind of crazy how your nobles went from 200 income to 2K because you started taking land there. Yeah, that's definitely something I'm a little bit worried about, right? Like, we are superpowering our nobles like crazy. But if we superpower our nobles and then the only place they have any kind of power is over there, then I'm not that too worried about it, because we'll never have autonomy over there anyways. And then at that point we could just be friends with the nobles and just make them high loyalty, and then we'll be fine. But we definitely have supercharged the noble income. And I think the main part of that is because they are going to control a decent chunk of all that farmland for spices. But we did recently just take 50% of all noble farmland, so that's going to be a decent chunk of their income that we just ripped away from them. I mean, we're not giving it to the peasants or anything, but we have it now, so hopefully we can start to profit off of that. But our burgers aren't making enough money. Again, I think it's just investing in that commerce. Investing in that commerce is important. Very, very important. And I don't think I'm doing that. Retro, you're playing MEIOU Taxes now. It's hard. It is a little bit confusing and hard. I will give you that. Who are you playing as though? You give it to the burgers, maybe? Maybe. Do I want to give it to the burgers? Like, I guess they would technically make a profit off of it, but I don't know. I guess when I think of the burgers, I just think of them owning commerce, all of it, and then also the like urban districts. Well, maybe. Maybe. I don't know. Show your hands some smaller nations. That wasn't great for starting players. Now you're doing Denmark. Yeah, playing the smaller nations in MEIOU Taxes is much more punishing and restrictive than regular EU4. For sure. You don't know what the VOC is? It's the Dutch East India Company. VOC is the Dutch version of that, like not translated. Hey Cosword, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, so that's the plan for today. Build cities and try and increase the amount of trade. And if we spend all day and we invest into commerce and it doesn't increase our trade at all, well, then we know that's not how we need to do it, right? Then we know that doesn't work. More of an Ambar watcher. That's fair. I understand. We'll probably get back to some Ambinar sometime soon-ish. Probably whenever this run is done, we'll do another Ambinar run. I've been enjoying playing different kinds of EU4, not just Ambinar all the time. I tried to go back and play the Atlas Novum mod again to see if maybe we want to do that, but it does not run too well. At least when I was playing in Japan, it was very slow. Which I understand, like, oh, but Paul, you're playing MEIOU Taxes. Like, yeah, MEIOU Taxes, we get that pause on the first of the year, and then we get a smaller pause in February. But during the rest of the year, the game runs fine for me. But when I was playing Atlas Novum, it was super slow, even on speed 5. It felt like I was playing on speed 1 or 2. So, I don't know. Another MEIOU run is the West Africa nation, reverse colonization. People have been saying West Africa. People have been saying Eastern Europe. People have been saying they want to do an Eastern Roman Empire run. I don't think I want to do that, though. Because if I do an Eastern Roman Empire run, we have to reform Rome. We have to do it. I don't have a choice. What am I going to be cringe to just reform Byzantium? No. Absolutely not. But it will probably end up being either West Africa or Eastern Europe. I am kind of more leaning towards Eastern Europe, though. Specifically because I want to try and tame the steppes, so to say. To see if I can turn all that nomadism into farmland. And see if I can sell that food. The problem is, I think the main problem is that the AI does not develop as fast as you do, right? Which is what it is. That's just how it works. Right, like their pop growth doesn't compare to our pop growth. A big part of that is because we use the grain for commoners a lot, which is a huge boost to your pop growth, which means like cities in, say, Germany don't grow as fast as your cities do. So even if I go and I max out the food in Crimea and Ukraine, who the fuck's gonna buy it? Who's gonna buy it? Nobody. Because they don't have that many people. Also, I think we nerfed our nobles too fast. And I think I did that in the Ethiopia run, and I've done it in this run. We should rely on the nobles more in the early game for troops. Also something I want to try out. And just like, don't worry about nerfing nobles until like 1550, 1600. Then start going after them after I've already built up state reach. Maybe do some bureaucracy reforms instead to get provincial corruption down. But just maybe taking away a couple of privileges from the nobles if it gives lots of autonomy, for example. But using them to provide me with huge levies that I can use to conquer. Rushing into Siberia and reach China and then trade with China. That's true. Unless it's like this game where China attacks Russia and like Ethiopia, where China attacked Russia. So I don't know if I'd want to go over there. Sounds like I get attacked by by China. West Africa has a ton of nomads. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Plus, I got that tag with 7.5% rural production efficiency, which is crazy. Sounds like a challenge. It's not really a challenge, more as you just die. Right? Like sure, there are challenges where you have hard wars, but then there is China, who has 500,000 troops and is caught up on tech, and you have 30,000 troops that are caught up on tech, and then you lose. You just lose. Like, there's nothing you can do about that. Attrition doesn't really seem to matter all that much in my own taxes, unless you have a small manpower pool. But even then, because you get all of your manpower back on the year tick, it's not too bad. You think West Africa would be cool? It has to have a massive population over there. I mean, I would assume it does. The only thing is, like, I'm thinking about this game, and what it would mean for West Africa run is, what do we do for trade? Like, do we really just take like colonization ideas as West Africa, and then every game in MEIOU Taxes becomes a colonization game? Because if we don't, I'm not sure who we trade with. Right? Like, what? I guess maybe we just don't build an economy off of trade, but take over Africa itself. Yeah, very small goal. Very small goal of conquering all of Africa. True. True. Try to get a single province to zero autonomy West Africa challenge. Yeah, give me 600 years, I can get there. That'd be the primary goal, is to take over all of Africa. Well, that's a pretty lofty goal. That's an extremely lofty goal. Considering, well, I mean, beating the Iberians back eventually would not be too bad. I don't know. You do start off 3 techs behind as West Africa compared to Europe. So that might be a game where you actually want to take innovative ideas at Tech 30 to try and catch up. Plus, you have to invent commercialism, and you have to invent every other institution. And then you're going to have Europeans taking your coast all the time. All the time. And then you're going to have like Spain or Portugal, and they're going to conquer parts of West Africa. And you're like, dude, this is dumb. Why are you here? You would all be dead from malaria. You're wasting your time. You know how it is. You know how it is. But eventually you catch up on tech and be able to kick them out. But then who do you trade with? Is the problem. You have the option to say no? Yeah, and then I think there's a chance that you can reject it, but I think there's still a chance it goes through. I don't know. We never got targeted by it. It always targeted our vassals. You'd love to see a Japan run? I'd love to do a Japan run, but from what I heard is that it's not very updated. And that the mechanics of Japan are a little bit outdated. So I don't know if it's like a green light to go play there, but I would like to do that. Play a Japan game, just take a bunch of naval ideas, and then try and do like huge naval wars against China. But now that I know what it actually requires, that's a lot of boats. That's a lot of boats. A lot of boats. Arguably too many boats. I don't know why they changed the engagement with. Because, that's rough. It's actually a huge nerf. I think it's a huge nerf to heavies. It has the potential to be a buff, but you have to be so stupidly rich that by the time you have that much money to have a fleet of full heavies, that it doesn't matter. Like, you've won anyways. Like, the game is completely over. I don't know though. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm crazy and I'm just not seeing the true value. And then I need to also use galleys. It's above if you're rich. Yeah, but like stupid rich is the thing. Like, we're one of the richest countries on the planet, and 50 heavies is hurting my bank account. If you had the entire engagement with there, you would have blown them to pieces. True. Absolutely true. If I had engagement with, that Navy would have been at the bottom of the sea. We'd be looting China still. But that is not what happened. Not at all. Not at all. He's not only the better ships, but more ships firing on them. Yeah, but they almost fill out the combat width. They had like, I think it was like 95 heavies or something, and they're super outdated. But when I only have 30 heavies there, that's 3-1. Not good for my ships. It would take like 100 ducats to fill engagement. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. I don't know how I do that, or if it would even be worth it. It's almost like China is super hard to take over. Weird. Weird. You're telling me that I can't just roll over China in 1600? Wow. So rude. They had 95 engagement with. If you had the full 115, they would have blown up. Oh, yeah. For sure. To be fair, you could just mothball them in peacetime. Okay. That is true. That is true. I don't usually mothball ships, but it could be worth it to do that and then only pay for them during war. I will admit. Because, I don't know, I usually don't do that. Just because I always want my ships ready in case I get attacked. Even when I'm like a military hegemon, I still always have my ships ready in case I get attacked. It's like, who is going to do that? No one, but you never know. AIs are crazy. Naval battles in EU4 are so scuffed. If you start winning, you just win even harder. Yeah, but I mean, like, I guess that makes sense. Maneuver is the best pip for admirals, though. This is true. I'll take a 0060 every day of the week. Every day of the week for my admirals. I think that maneuver is good stat for armies, but for navies, it's like the best pip. Oh, no, okay, well, hold on. For armies, it is good. I mean, it's not like the best one, but it does increase or decreases your attrition. Pretty good. I believe it also increases your movement speed, right? I know at least in MEIOU Tactics it does. But the best pip is obviously far and away siege pips. Command comes around the corner with a steel chair. True. If you get attacked, then you are affected. Ships are scalded. Yeah, but you'd probably have them in port, right? But like, still. And then you have to sit there and you have to let them repair over time, right? And that could take a year. And so if you're in the war, if you get like decked on and your ships aren't ready, then you have a year where your navy can't do anything, and that gives them plenty of time to move in. But like, you could try and predict, I guess, when they're gonna attack you. I don't know. 30 heavies active and 50 of them mothballed. That's true. We could do that. Maybe it's what we'll do. After we invest into commerce, of course. After. And yeah, after. It just sucks that Chen is allied to Ning as well. So 2 of the China tags are allied. Which means they just have like 500, 700,000 troops, something like that. Korea gets involved as well, but like they only have like 70. But I don't know. Things to think about. Mothballed ships could do the trick. Could get us to where we need to go. AKA more trade in China. Or we can just befriend China and trade with them that way. That just means I'd probably do less trade. But to be fair, we're doing a lot of trade with China right now, at least one of the tags. We have Great Nan, whatever the name is. That's who we're trading with right now, mostly. That's internally. But if I have a city in China, then I can trade with more nodes inside China, like in inland China, if we get the center of trade up high enough. And considering that China none of the Chinese tags have commercialism or global trade, or maybe even trade ideas, our merchants should be able to outcompete them relatively easily. 900 food, feeding one province probably. Yeah, that's true. That's true. We need more fiber. I almost forgot about that. We need more fiber. I either need to buy more fiber or we need to make more fiber. We were looking at West Africa for that, right? That is quite the interesting username you've got there. P. Diddy Combs. Very interesting. Thank you for the follow, though. Yeah, we have a huge fiber deficit. It's like 800, right? Like, we're getting absolutely obliterated when it comes to fiber. And it's probably one of the things that's holding back some pop growth. So, we probably want to fix that sooner rather than later. Question. How and when do you get Colombian imports and global trades to Ethiopia? It looks like if you're outside Europe and not colonizing, you're kind of fucked. So, Colombian imports... I didn't create Colombian imports. It spread to one of the provinces that the Mamluks held, and then I took that province from the Mamluks, and then it spread to Alexandria, and then from Alexandria it spread to the rest of the Delta, and then from Cairo, I believe, it was then spread to my capital. Did we get global trade as Ethiopia? Yes. Yes, I think we got knowledge sharing from Venice. I think that's what happened. We got knowledge sharing from Venice, but we also did not create that. That was also just kind of given to us. But yeah, if you do not do the colonization into the New World, then you're probably out of luck on Colombian imports unless you get it from someone else. Which just, well, makes sense if you don't have any of the Colombian imports. Hold on, I'm just getting the game loaded up here. Alright, let's go like this. Let's take a look at the world before we load into it. So this is what the new world is looking like. So New Nederland looks like it's mostly filled out its area, I think, of the Eastern America. So they're just going to start building up tall now. Looks like New Rotterdam has a lot of area to expand into. New Friesland, which is California, is also doing a bit of expansion here, which the California colonial charter goes all the way up into Alaska. We have Zonland here. There are still a couple of tags in Mexico that we need to annex for Zonland to own all of it. We're just doing that slowly but surely. Suriname, whatever it is. I think they own everything that they can own. New Holland is Brazil. And it looks like they've got everything that they can get, I think. We have De Vergeten, because we forgot about La Plata. We are personally colonizing a lot of these provinces here. I'd like to stop doing these colonies, well, finish them, and then I'd like to colonize the Hokkaido. I'd like to own Hokkaido myself for more trade in Japan and whatnot. And then we have Peru. And unfortunately, Brittany has a decent chunk of Peru under their control. And the big problem with that is that Brittany is currently allied to Bohemia and Austria, guaranteed by Kinadugu, the AFU, and Spain. So there is a lot of people that do not want Brittany to be attacked. And I don't even want their territory here. And if the AFU would stop guaranteeing them, I would even give the AFU land in Brittany. I don't care. I just want to annex Peru. But other than Peru, there are a couple more native tags left in the area. Cusco, Cusimanco, and Chimu. So once they are annexed and we find a way to get to war with Brittany, then that'll work. We could declare into the empire on Austria with imperialism. And then that way we can maybe take all of Peru in that war or do something. The other sad part is that the Bretons have now taken a lot of South Africa, which I don't appreciate. And they're taking more of the coastline away from Lundu. This is when, like, I like the expedition system until this point in the game when I just start seeing Europeans, including myself, just taking every single coastal province in the game. It's kind of like, well, okay. Sure, I guess. Spain's over here now. The AFU is over here in Madagascar now. But I can't own the whole world, so... But I do want to maybe take away South Africa. But I don't know how we're going to do that against Brittany with all those guarantees. Hungary owns Constantinople, by the way. The Ottoman are pretty much dead at this point. Russia is dying to Ning. They don't really have a chance, if I'm going to be honest with you. Ning's got, I think, like 400,000 troops or something. Russia probably has like 30. Ning is Tech 43. Russia is also Tech 43. So, they're fucked. But we are doing pretty well over here in Indonesia. Again, Chen is occupying these provinces, and I'm going to be very upset if they take any of them. And there's a good chance that they do. If they do, we might see me use console commands to force them to release it, because that's kind of ridiculous, but we'll see. Maybe I'll just bite the bullet and try and beat them somehow. But let's load into the game here so we can look at stuff. You're gaming, you're not going into Egypt, Levant, so focusing on getting meritocracy and eating the tech penalty might be the way to go. Yeah, I mean, you could take exploration ideas and try and go and get a colony in the New World if you really, really wanted to. Remember, to get exploration, you need... Frick. You need commercialization. You need 1,500 naval goods cap, Diplotech 21 or Diplotech 20 in the years 1420. And then you need Diplo 33, Diplotech 33, and 50 naval force limit, or you need to have the naval ideas stuff. Naval ideas will unlock it with Tech 21 or 20 in 1420. So if you don't want to take naval ideas, you need to wait till Diplotech 33. If you take naval ideas, you can do it at Diplotech 21 or 20 if it's 1420 or later. But if you don't want to do that, then you're going to have to find a way to get someone to sell it to you. It's the most likely outcome. All right. We recently did some reforms. And then we are about to be out of that reforming period, which will hopefully let our stab go back up. And we are currently doing pretty well in our little capital area here. There is infrastructure being built, higher amenities by the burghers, and we're building irrigation and a capital building in our capital. We're going to try and get this capital building up to as high as the level as possible to work on our communication efficiency. As we already have, I believe, a max level harbor. Right? Believe they only go up to level 7. Yeah. So, not max level. We need one more. So, we need one more, and then that will max out its harborage. And then we need to build an equal-sized harbor over here somewhere. Luzon is probably the best place for that. Like, look, this is only a level 3 harbor. This is what we need to improve on. We need to get these harbors up higher. We need large infrastructure-heavy cities in this area to do more trade. Next idea is going to be industrial. Tech 50. Yeah, probably. We'll probably just hold off on an idea group until we can get industrial. I mean, I don't know what else I would take. I mean, economic, but I'd rather have the industrial, I think. Though economic also gives rural production efficiency, which can help with the spice production, so I don't know. The capital of the colonies of all of them? Who knows? Who knows? For the New Netherlands, it is in Pescatank, which not the best spot, but it's a decent spot. New Rotterdam is in Quinapisa, which is probably the best place for that capital, to be honest with you. Zonland, it's in Mayapan, which for now it's probably fine. Eventually, maybe I'd rather have it in like the Mexico City area, but for now that's fine. And then we have Suriname, where I don't know, here. Orinoco, which I don't know, it's the largest regional city. It has a natural location. But there is a dominant center of trade over here. Oh, yeah, no, this is definitely a better potential capital. In Brazil, in Guanabara, which is major and important. So that looks to be a pretty good spot. I don't know, is that where Rio de Janeiro is in the real life? Right there? So somewhere else? Seems that's a pretty good spot. De Vergeten is in Chinese, which is great. It could be either one of these spots. And then New Helra is down here in Coquimbo, which is a bad spot. A very bad spot. 19 rural development, no port, no nothing. Not good. Be much better if they moved their capital down to Picunche, but I don't care. There's nothing I can do about it. No point in getting upset about it. And then down here we have a capital in what seems to be that place. Seems to be a good spot. Yep, major. So we've got some okay capitals, some good capitals. These guys in Hispaniola are in a minor compared to minor. So I guess they're both fine. Both fine. And the reason I'm saying that is because these natural locations give you different bonuses. So if you're in a really good spot for natural bonuses, you have more commerce output, which is obviously a very good thing when I'm trying to buy from my colonies. Historically, the capital of East Indies was Batavia. Yes, which I believe is right here. Probably here, actually. Important location effect. So, like, yeah, that's true. But this is a much better spot. Like, it's an important location effect, important harbor effect, and already has more people. So this is definitely the superior spot for like a capital of the East Indies. Miapa would be the spot of Batavia. Miapa? I'm not seeing Miapa. But I was told it was right around here somewhere. But yeah, we're not going to war with China this time. Kalapa? Oh yeah, it's in Kalapa, which we will take out soon, but we currently have 95% overextension, so we're not going to do that immediately. So yeah, I'm thinking Luzon. I'm thinking Surabaya. Both of these need to be upgraded. They're also in 2 different trade nodes, and then I will need a main city in the Malacca Strait node as well. This natural location is minor. I mean, we know where the best spot's gonna be, right? Major there. So like maybe we want to cross over and grab some of these spots. This is major and important. It'd be a huge boon to own that, but it's on the peninsula and not on my little island. So you know how it is. Also, I'm going to immediately just invest 300 ducats into our capital. 400 ducats of commerce production into our capital to see if we can get some more motion going. Because if we look at our trade, which is our trade center is actually in Zuid-Holland, which I don't understand, because if we look, it has 196 power, but our capital has 246. So I'm not sure why this is the dominant center of trade compared to the major center of trade in our capital, but it doesn't really matter. It kind of matters, but doesn't really matter. Is Luzon/Manila larger than the home country cities? Let's check. Luzon has 500,000 peasants and 195,000 residents, compared to Zuid-Holland, which has 246,000 peasants, 295,000 residents. So the city itself is smaller, but the population's larger. Look at this. It now has 300,000 residents. Damn. Damn. Okay. That's crazy. Need more garrisons so I can recruit more people from there. I'll put 100 ducats in there. It says 80 though. I don't know why it's cheaper. I don't know if I get the full benefit of 100 or less or what. Largest city on the continent, it is Venice. Because Venice is the largest city in the world. Because that's 419,000 residents. Compared to, I believe it's Nanjing, right? No, it's Hangzhou. Which has 409,000 residents. It's very close. Belgium, yes, Belgium is very developed. We're about to max out on Diplo points. Going to hire an explorer. Hey, look at that. 6 maneuver. That's what we're looking for. I would also like to continue to explore. So I can get these ships, throw an explorer on them, upgrade them, and then we can send them to explore the Indian Ocean Sea when they're done being upgraded. In real life, the Netherlands has more people, but I guess in Poly World, Belgium is strongest. Well, it starts off more developed, is the thing. Like, at the start date, in MEIOU taxes, it has, like, each province is like 15, 20 development. Like, we have built up our capital state more than we have built up Belgium, like, population-wise. It's just that Belgium had a head start. And Drenthe, which I don't think has urban development yet. No. But Drenthe does have 11,000 residents, so we're getting there. We just need the urban production to be making more money. Also, we have all these expeditions. Yeah, just keep trying to break into Arabia. I want to get into more nodes. In real life, up to the start of Victoria's time frame, Belgium was more populated than the Netherlands, and it wasn't close. What happened? People in the Netherlands be fucking after 1836? What's going on? They start going crazy with it? Man, what is this bullshit? There's no way Chen should want this land. I usually am very against going in and using console commands to take things away from the AI. But in this case, I may break and do that. I'm not sure. We're immediately going to go back down to -1 stab because I'm going to expand the bureaucracy. Could do this. We could upgrade our troops as well. It's honestly not a bad idea, but until I get to 85 state reach, I don't know if it's really worth it. Making 63 ducats a month, force limit of 114. Still coring all this up. Less metropolitan influence. Here, can I upgrade my burger privilege? You are correct. Well, you were correct. You were correct until the burgers just got smacked. I do want to do that, but we need stability, so we have to wait anyways. Fight them after building up a proper navy. I have a proper navy, okay? We have to build an absurd navy. That's what we have to do. Proper navy. I have the most heavies in the world behind China. And it's not, that's not even a fair comparison, okay? Per capita, we have more ships. Per capita, per capita. Copium, copium, copium. Military, navies, force limit. Hey, we have the most force limit though. Look at that. They have 112 heavies. Ning has 80. We have 50. The AFU has 25. Okay? Miss me with this proper navy bullshit. All right, look at this. We are the terror of the seas everywhere except for around China. It just went from 30 to 60 after upgrading commerce. Suspicious? Yeah, see, I don't know if that's why. I didn't check. I didn't like, pay attention to what we were doing. But I do have 7.9 units of burger labor available. And the throughput of our commerce is still at 93%. Is there anywhere that tells me like the amount of trade I'm doing in this node? Like in total? I don't know. But you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to split it up between these two provinces. But we're going to invest another couple hundred ducats into our commerce. We might want to invest a decent amount into the other provinces in our capital as well. Well, except maybe not this one. Have I embraced the institution this timeline? Yes. So let's turn that edict off. We could consider using more edicts though. Like we could promote local commerce because we're going to max out on our Diplo here. So maybe we just promote local commerce to get more commerce output in our capital. How much development is in this state? Oh, shit, it is a lot. It is a lot, though. Hold on. 28 plus 60 plus 20 plus 84 is 192 times... Was it 0.12? Right? Yeah. That's 23 Diplo points a year. That's 23 Diplo points a year. Which is like 4 months of income. 4 months of our Diplo income. I don't know. That's pretty crazy. But at the same time, I'm going to max out on my Diplo points, so... There's really no reason not to do it. I don't know how much money this is actually going to make us, but... Oh, we have to keep it for at least 3 years. Damn. I didn't realize it was going to be for that long. I mean, it's fine. It doesn't change my decision, but crazy. How crazy is your country that you've gotten so much loot from the colonies? What do you mean loot? What do you mean by loot? We have gotten rightful commerce. 2,500 bird mana? Yeah, I know. Our income's gone back down to 37. Our realm expenses are at 93. The AFU wants a bunch of provinces. They have a claim on me, so they're being assholes. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, that was bad. That's a bad misclick. That's a bad misclick. We're about to watch our force limit just drop. How long was that for? It's for 3 years, right? Ethiopia, they're chilling. They're allied to Yemen. They're vibing. As they do. Oof, our force limit is going to tank by so much. Luckily, we have a bit of a buffer here. But it's going to go crazy. Alright, let's check Luzon out. What do we have built in Luzon? We have houseware, textile, luxury cloth, processed materials, armaments, and ship goods. Armaments is apparently having no profit in Luzon, but a lot of the other stuff is making a profit. Is the size of our farmlands maxed out? No, it is not. The size of the forestry also not maxed out. We have crops, pastures, plant fibers, and spices here. Only level 1 irrigation. And the throughput right now on our farms here is at 95%. It's a huge size. Usually I wouldn't do this much, but I think 100 units of farmland into Luzon is probably worth it. To try and fill that out a little bit. There's no urban industries that I want to open. It had higher education, right? Oh, here goes our income, by the way. Is the AFU just poor? What have they been doing? Are they still full feudal? I don't know what they've been doing, but they have not been colonizing like crazy. Yeah, we do have higher education here. Let's check down here. Houseware, textile, luxury cloth, ship, processed materials, armaments, all that's fine. Higher education was just opened, it looks like. And there is still some room to grow for farmlands, but not much. With some decent throughput. Let's throw 50 ducats in. I don't think I really need to invest into farmland too much out here, since it's going to be pretty profitable. So the estates should automatically invest into it. But I do want to boost it a little bit. Invest 1 billion in farms and forestry. Yeah. The 1 billion ducats I definitely have. I want to add those 2 provinces to the auto investor. I think you're right. I think that's valid. And you know what? We're also going to add the Cape to it. And what's my strongest city here? This one. Como. Resurrect the Roman Empire? Be kind of funny. Netherlands into Rome. Utility. Add selected provinces to investment. And now hopefully we invest in those a little bit more. Forcement's at 128. I really thought it was going to go down. Have you not played EU4 for so long? Is this crazy modded? This is crazy modded. Do not fear. This is crazy modded. Our income definitely tanked by getting rid of those taxes. But enforcement seems to be fine. The Anglo-French-Spanish War against Spain. Why? Why though? Why are we doing this? You don't even have a claim. What? Why? Like, yeah, I'll definitely join you, but why? I honestly don't understand. Because he doesn't want anything from Iberia. Is he trying to get some colonial holdings? What is the mod? This is MEIOU and taxes. Exclamation point MEIOU. It is a mod that makes EU4 much more in-depth. And, you know, you have populations everywhere, and there's no longer trade goods. You have to actually create industries and support those industries. It's very fun. I enjoy it a lot. Probably too much. I don't think it's normal to enjoy MEIOU and taxes. You got to be certain kind of brain broken for it, and I'm all for it. Okay, that will give me combat with, build up our troops. Maybe I should stop doing expeditions to Arabia. It's just, I want to break into these places, and I have a 7 tech advantage. They're just refusing to let me take their land for free. I don't know why. I wonder why. Could go back to East Africa, I guess. No, let's go back to Pacific Islands. There's still stuff out there we can grab. Stuff that's free, right? Because there's no one there. What level of looting do I want to do? That is a good question. Probably severe looting on Iberia. Portugal got called into this war. Yeah, Spain's not going to have a good time with this. Not going to have a good time with this. What's stability like here? Okay. Cusco has no allies. Where are my troops in the New World? They're in Mexico. Mexico is no longer overextended. I think I just do some wars in the New World, to be honest with you. And only like kind of sort of pay attention to the stuff going on in Europe. There's more value for me out here. We could start poking away, eating away at Pátzcuaro. I think getting these core territories is more important to me. So do Conquest of Paradise. It's 50% cost. So let's do that. Troops are here and they're ready. Then, right, Lorraine is in this war. It's kind of going to be up to us to... We're also going to get off speed 5, I think. It's going to be up to us to deal with Lorraine because the AI is not going to be smart enough to do it on their own. So let's walk over to their capital and start working on it. We're also here with Genoa as well. The AFU really did be like, I want to beat down Spain. Now, the only bad thing about being on severe looting is that it is going to be affecting our wars over here in the New World, which I don't really want to be doing that. But it's fine. Also, before we concede, I want to see how much overextension this is going to cause. This is 32% overextension, and full annexing blue guy is going to be 81. So we just white piece green guy. 50 war score for 135 ducats. Yeah, that's fine. Do that. And we'll come back for Huax Katep later on. I was going to send that guy a warning, but it doesn't matter because I don't have a border with anyone. It's election time. We have 90 Republican tradition. We have a 3-4-6 in charge. I can get a 5-4-4. He's generous, but yes. We got a new alignment with the bureaucrats. The Metropolitans are not happy with me, by the way. I will loot Mets. Then just give me all of these bureaucrat advisors. Get them up to level 2. Thank you very much. Okay, they're dealing with Iberia. That's fine. Do you have any claims on Lorraine? No. See, but this is like, what are we doing here? Is this an imperialism war? I don't know. It just says the Anglo-French-Spanish War. What's the war goal? Wait. Wait. Is this a trade war? Attacker blocks 6 ports. Is it war score from blockades? Oh my god. What, you can't even take land in this war? You stupid AI. Which means I'm not going to get anything out of this war. You silly billies. Oh yeah, also Brittany is starting to take land in my rightful territory because they're able to do expeditions. Which apparently they can succeed on expeditions on a 6 tech difference, but I cannot succeed on a 7 tech difference. Even though there's more people here than in Arabia, so I don't know what's going on there. We could go after Pyongyang. I want to go after Pyongyang. Do not get me wrong. I absolutely refuse to be on severe looting, though, when we do that. That is a terrible, terrible idea. We do not want people over there dying. Lost siege of El Mina. We grabbed Hawaii. Oh, great. My provinces in Africa are being obliterated. Because for some reason Spain has provinces over here. Damn it, dude. I hate you, AFU. You've been a shitty ally. Hey, Miss Donnie. How many people do we kill in Mets on Severe? We can check. I do have some professionalism, so that might offset it a bit. Gotta wait for the year tick, though. Mets. It's all about the Mets, baby. I don't know. Oh, yeah, it's this one. We killed 13,000 peasants and 11,000 residents. Oh, that's a different guy. I also don't need all of these troops on the siege of the New World. In fact, I just need the cannons. Back everybody else off. Why not attack Brittany now? Number 1, don't know when this war is going to end. Number 2, I still have to deal with Kenadugu, which I don't want to fight particularly. Number 3, I'd have to fight Bohemia, who is down to 21,000 troops, but they have Prussia as a personal union. Though they are disloyal because their independence is being supported by the AFU, Austria, the Palatinate, Pomerania, Spain, and myself. But for whatever reason, they have not declared their independence. That independence war might be a good time to go after Brittany. But I need them to actually declare their independence war. I don't know why they won't. Well, I guess we'd be in a war with Brittany. Now that I think about it. Expedition, more Pacific Islands. Also, let's just make it clear that anything that those Bretons own is rightful French clay. French clay? Hello? Sorry. No. It's rightful Dutch clay. Not rightful French clay in this timeline. Oh, that's me. I was like, who is colonizing here? It's me. We'll grab Hokkaido. Can't tell if it's because professionalism or if Metz just has no people. Probably a little bit of both. And once again, my trade city in Africa is sieged down because Spain sent 21,000 troops to siege down my trade posts instead of defend Iberia. De Witt. Jan de Witt had been Rad Pensionaris, the great pensioner, in 1653. Holland enjoyed under his guidance some of its most brilliant years. He also spent his life fighting the influence of the House of Orange, the traditional stadtholder, and managed to have the Act of Exclusion voted against them in 1667. However, the defeats in 1672 against France and England made the Orange Party come back and have him imprisoned. On the 20th of August, 1672, he and his brother Cornelius were slaughtered by a mob incited by his political opponents. Excellent. Give me another Diplo rep, I guess. That's what he gets for trying to make the world a better place. Mexico has fallen. How have we not completed this war yet? Take the capital. Wait. Oh, that's their capital. They put their capital in a not great spot. I'll be real with you. Down here, next to the lake, would have been a much better capital. Explore the Indian Ocean coast. This is so dumb. This is so dumb, dude. I hate seeing Europeans take provinces in here when they have no right being here. Zero right. Man, we're still going to have too many monarch points. Yeah, just take the Diplotech then. And I will loot Iberia. Dissect Tenochtitlan yet? Or Chitin? I don't think I did. I don't think I sacked it. And I don't want to. Okay, commerce in this province is at 82% throughput. Commerce in this province is at 90% input throughput. So let's just do another 3 clicks into both. And then I will do 10 into each of the other 2 provinces. And then I'm going to do 100 into the 4 main provinces in this node. And then good old Drenthe. I don't think I can do any investment to its commerce. Yeah. It's not big enough. There's not enough trade going on here. The people... Oh! We did it! Victory! Drenthe has 1 urban development. Huge. Drenthe haters are in shambles right now. The absolute metropolis of Drenthe has come to exist. Wow. It only took, you know, probably like thousands of ducats to get it there. But we did it. The Netherlands is the 2nd largest food exporter in the world, second only to the US. Sounds like we got to take out the competition. You got a big brain idea. If we crash the industries in every other city, then Drenth will be the biggest by default. Hold on. You're right. You are correct. Also, I need to build up this city as well. I mean, we need to build like roads and stuff here. Let's put 10 into the commercial in this city. And then Luzon can get the rest of the monetary investment. More money. More money. Okay. Alcazar de Juan. Loot them. That didn't give me anything. I've once again been scammed. Once again, I am being scammed. We've gotten Guam. Luzon shall be the crown jewel of the empire at this rate? Maybe. It's a pretty good city. How profitable would bring down Cairo be? Not as profitable as not burning it down and taking it. But revenge? But that's revenge for Ethiopia. Plus, we destroyed the Mamluks in our Ethiopia game. It's not like they killed us. I've got eyes on a bigger prize. Eyes on a much bigger prize. Also, I have 2 stability, which means it's time for a reform. Which will help us with our trade. Which is upgrading from free commerce to corporate law. This will give us 2.5% more ideal burger size modifier, 8% more commerce production, 0.5 base consultation, and a portion of burger commerce income will be transferred to local tax. Let's go ahead and enact this reform. We do lose 2 stability, but it makes the burgers very, very happy. That is, in fact, a great success. The nobles are at 30% loyalty. We did see that we could push them into aristocracy. The only downside of that is that it's going to make their power jump back up like crazy. So I might just want to hit the feudal levies before I do that. But we'll see. I'm also looking. We have so much provincial corruption. It's kind of a problem. In fact, it's a huge problem. Let's enforce a reasonable tenure duration. We'll get rid of 0.1 provincial corruption, minus 0.05 state corruption. We will gain 20 bureaucracy corruption temporarily. 10 state corruption. We'll lose another stab. Lose 10 elite loyalty. But we need to do it. I'm starting to see that our provincial corruption is starting to get a little bit out of hand because we're expanding our state reach so much without getting those reforms done. How does Brittany own Cape Verde? Also, the Canaries are still alive. Loot Toledo. Where do I go now? That's a pretty decent city. But looting these trade cities down here is going to help us get more trade power in this node. So that's what I think we want to do. People left in Toledo. Oh, there's a bunch of people still in Toledo. Like, we're not depopulating it that much. That'd be crazy. Alright, all that goes over to Zonland, and they should do all that on their own. Where are my shippies? Where are my shippies in the New World? Did I move them back to Europe? Oh, this is going to be so annoying, dude. I did, in fact, move my shippies back to the New World, and I don't remember why I did that. Why did I do that, chat? Why did I move them back? You never checked? I'm very sure Toledo still has a lot of people. 160,000 peasants, 143,000 residents. I mean, it's nothing to write home about at this point. Sure, I'll give you that, but... Still. Hey, Mark. Because the Aztecs don't have ships? Yeah, but I do want to move my troops around still. Also, why did I send my ships back to the New World? When... Where are my ships? They're already over here. Well, I could have just picked up these troops and moved them down to Africa. Which would have been the much smarter thing to do. We're falling apart, chat. We're falling apart. Another colony complete. Can't make it to the Falklands yet. Let's get the rest of Hokkaido. Boom. The ships are here. Go into the Cadiz. Cadiz nuts. Got him. Sorry. Had to do it to him. Let's go ahead and provide grain to the commoners. Full grain. Move these troops over. Whoever we've got. Let's go deal with the Spanish trying to siege down my trade port. I would like for them to not take it. Please. Get absolutely obliterated. Holy shit. And, okay, our tax relief is now gone, so we should start making more money. At the year tick here. Siege down the wall. Are you serious? He's retreating all the way back up into northern Africa? That's crazy. I can't really do much about that. Oh. And we have New Zealand colony. Which apparently all these Pacific Islands are a part of colonies. Yep, colonial Polynesia. So do we do the funny thing and not name it New Zealand, or do we just let them have it? Invest $1 more billion in cheap? Huge. All right, New Zealandia. New Zealand. Okay, hold on. New Zealandia. Sounds good to me. No. Do I have them sieging my shit down here? Oh, we're at war with Hungary. I'm not gonna lie, I might just peace out of this war. This war sucks. It's a goddamn trade war, dude. It is a trade war. Can I just white peace out? Can I just leave? I'll transfer everything over to the AFU. I don't care. But, like, this sucks. I want to go to war in Indonesia before fucking China conquers all of Indonesia. Okay, they didn't take anything, luckily. But the longer I wait, the more likely that is. And also, the longer I wait, the more likely it is that Brittany keeps stealing shit. So, I kind of need to be on the ball here. And get to it. You know? Chen Malaysia? Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. I need to conquer stuff down here. And I can't do that while I'm at war with the Spaniards. So what I'm going to do is transfer all this over to the AFU. I'll lose 25 prestige. And because I gave all that up, I can't take anything. Damn it, and I can't leave now. I should have transferred stuff. I'm throwing. Throwing MEIOU back at it again. So now I have to stay in this godforsaken war. I shouldn't have clicked severe. I should have just clicked low. I shouldn't have greeted. But here I am, Bobo the Fool. I also think it's time for tech. It is. Admin and mill tech. Did it not place down my merchant? It did not. It canceled because of the year tech. Can upgrade my cannons to regimental guns. Combine these stacks. Sucks that I can't walk them down to Peru. I get it though. I get it though. I get it though. I guess we'll just walk our troops over to the other coast and wait. Zonland's becoming disloyal from development and their international influence. Well, I just think they should step it up. Right? They're only this strong because I'm letting them be this strong. They are nothing without me. They should never forget that. Never, ever, ever forget that. There's so many pirates here. From the AFU. The AI goes crazy with pirates. Effective, though. Imagine immigrating to Britain, Peru to escape the Dutch invasion of Brittany, and then you realize you're surrounded by Dutch colonies. You know, at that point, I think that's kind of a self-own. It's pretty clear that I want the colonial stuff, and I don't want Brittany, so that is an individual, personal skill issue. Expedition. Honestly, just keep going to the Pacific Islands. Fill them out as much as we can. We have 1,000 ducats. We can 0.22 ducats a month. Huge. Trade. Commerce is at 71% throughput. That's good for now. We've increased our commerce size by like 200, by the way. And our capital is now the dominant center of trade instead of our old capital of Zuid-Holland. 236 trade power in Zuid-Holland now. And 304 in our capital. Damn. Damn. We increased this by like what? 50? 40? 50? Something like that? Since the beginning of stream? So that is not bad at all. Still working on that capital though. This is going to take a while. This is build up a harborage. That's fine. Why you manually invest? Yeah, I mean, it definitely seems to be paying off. Invest more? Remember, the lower the throughput, the less money it makes. Okay, it's still 94.6% profitable. But if we overinvest, we could collapse the trade, right? Invest in New Zealand sheep stocks? I'm not investing in New Zealand, no matter how badly you want me to. Mostly because I don't care. And secondly, because there's not much I can do about it. This is a colony. They do things on their own. And also, New Zealand's not ever going to be profitable, so I'm not going to waste my time. God damn it. I don't need trust. It is so frustrating. It is so frustrating to see the Chinese tax do this. So unbelievably frustrating. Because now we have to do this like this. Like, they should not be declaring imperialist wars outside of China until they unite it. Also, they should not be allowed to ally each other. That's crazy. I will invest when I want to invest. And I will not invest a moment before I want to invest. I do need to build more cannons here. We don't have the force limit. Whatever. Declare and cross. Blockade. Boom. Invest in Ligma? What do you mean? Cheapskate? That's right. You're damn right I am. But now I don't know what I'm going to be able to take from Sunda, because China wants fucking all of it. Well, that's 90% overextension. I mean, I could go... Oh, okay. Really? That makes Brittany join the coalition? That's crazy. I guess we do this. I should probably warn Brittany. Tell them to not do any wars. Move boats for blockade. Thank you. Our stuff for the New World should be ready. No, our boats are not there yet. They are still traveling. Put an admiral on there. Make it move faster. Faster, faster, faster. Then Makassar needs to be dealt with. And luckily, I don't think Chen can get down here unless I give him access. So that's good. It is good. I don't know why I said it like that. It's just objectively a good thing that they can't get down here. Indian Ocean. Singapore, Gibraltar, the East, let's be Dutch. It doesn't though. It doesn't must have to be, and it probably will not be. I might take Singapore, but I have no interest in taking Gibraltar. It doesn't give me anything. Did I fight the Chinese yesterday? No, we went back to an old save. We can't beat them. Heavies only have one combat width in MEIOU and taxes. So even though they have super outdated heavies, they just have so many of them that I cannot do anything about it. Skill issue? Yeah, I mean, it is. No, it is a skill issue. Was a skill issue that I did not know that. War was just for fun? Yeah, it was like a what if scenario. Like, what if we did this funny little thing, you know? Build more heavies. They're so expensive, dog. I'm trying to build up my trade, and I cannot spend money on everything. There is only a limited amount of cash money out there. All right, limited amounts, and that means I have to make decisions. And I'm making the decision not to go fight China. There's 100 unresolved trade here, 122, 158. That's about 200, 257. Okay, there's actually not a lot of uninvested trade in Luzon. So I'll put another 100 ducats in. Put another 100 down here too. What if I actually did something about these annoying white boys with funny accents and shoes? True. How dare they? How dare they? Oh, is that Maja Pahit going for a reconquest on Sunda? Naval engagement with is currently like 100 and something. for us. They landed. Oh, fuck you, dude. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. That's crazy. All right, fuck trade. We're building more ships. That's crazy. How dare you vassalize them? Why? Why? That's so... Ooh. Ooh. Build more heavies. Build more of them. Fuck these guys. I'm going to burn China to the ground. I swear to God I will. Never mind. Fuck trade. I don't care about trade. Just give me my money back. I don't know why I'm losing money now. It's because my force limit is just tanked. That's crazy. That's crazy. Fucking vassalize Masha Pahet. I can have 113. Yeah, I know. I know. That is much easier said than done. Much easier said than done. Does it matter good dead? How they get vassalized? Because they're enough war score. There were enough war score to vassalize. Honestly, no. We're not ready yet. I'm going to bring my ships over from the New World as well. And we're just going to have to full commit to trying to beat the Chinese Navy. We're going to have to throw everything we have at them. Which I know it's not about disabling China. It's about the fact that they... It's about the fact that they have not united China. The person with the mandate is tiny, and they could go and defeat them, but they refuse to for whatever reason. And then they go and they make it my problem by expanding down into here when there is so much more value in them actually conquering China. But for whatever reason, Chen and Ning are allowed to be allies, where they should absolutely hate each other's guts. Okay? Cope. I'm coping. I'm malding. I'm seething. I'm doing all of these things. All these things and more. And now I've got fucking 50,000 probably Chinese down here. I want to throw down. And it's just very frustrating. It's just very, very frustrating. That's not a good excuse to cope and mauled and seethe. They're staying together? No, they're not doing anything, okay? Don't personify the AI. The only reason the AI would be doing this is because they hate me. Spare that. Give me all of these provinces, your money. Well, hey, you know what? On the bright side, at least it makes sense why they wanted these provinces. New Galway declared war on Cusco on their own. That's fine. As long as they can win it. I need my force limit back. Honestly, if I have to give the nobles a little power, I have to give the nobles a little power. I don't care. But we need to recover a bit here. Don't want to provide any tax relief. I don't know how we're going to beat them. When's my truce with Majapahit up? 5 years? Okay. Chat, we have 5 years. How many days? How many years is 1,806 days? Is that less than 5 years? Yeah, that's 6 years, right? So it's more. Shoot. Another 10 in Europe then. We'll send them over. I can tolerate many things. Suriname declares war on Chimu. It's fine. I can tolerate many things. But the AI being a dick is not one of them. Ain't no way. C5. As we prepare for this. 5 years is 1,825 days. Oh, so it would have been just fine. Damn. Throwing. Disease. Okay. The bureaucrats take over. We're trying to build more ships instead of burning them. They are not building more ships. They're not doing any of that. We just have to beat their navy once. If we can effectively beat their navy once, we will destroy them. But it has to be a good fight. It has to be just like a fight where we show up and we just thrash them. This is when I actually might want to consider deleting our current flagship and building a combat flagship instead. Do I need to upgrade heavies? Aw, damn. I need to upgrade some of the heavies in our fleet. Okay. Well, that's going to be expensive. Very expensive. And I need to make more than 29 ducats a month. I don't get it. Oh my god, look how expensive my military is. Paying 15 ducats for being over the force limit. 15 ducatty dues. Delete those. Delete those cannons. Or at least not over our force limit anymore. So hopefully we can make a little bit of cash so I can upgrade these heavies. We're going to have another 20 heavies that will be built, which will get our total heavy count up to 70. Which is still not really enough, right? Like, that's still going to be rough. Still going to be rough. But it'll be a little bit closer to what they have. Plus, we're getting some more naval tradition by doing our exploring. So that will give us more naval morale. Oh, I didn't turn off the auto investor. Cannot believe, dude. Like, what is this? And like, I don't know how. I don't know how we're gonna get enough war score. Is the thing. Because I can't full annex Majapahit. So it might have to be a smaller war. But now we have to full commit to all of our endeavors in Asia, so that way we can kick out Chen. Where do you want maps of now, AFU? Better not be asking for stupid things. South Atlantic? No. Why did my income go down to 4.8? My army maintenance has at least gone down. I guess maybe it's our ships. Oh, our income fluctuates so much. I feel like I'm making money and then it seems like a month later I'm not making any money whatsoever. I don't know. Yo no entiendo. Transfer from here, even though there's a bunch of pirates from the AFU. Don't know why there are pirates from the AFU over there, but okay. You'd think they'd want to use their ships to try and get control of the channel, but apparently not. Trade went from 90 to 60. I guess maybe we're just doing less trade. Maybe Chen will dow Brittany for their colony. Okay, that would be kind of funny. I couldn't even be mad at that one. But they may try and take land from Brittany. I doubt it, though. They have a lot of people guaranteeing them. When did I get 2,800 ducats? I've been making like 5 ducats a month. And I was at like 200. It just fluctuates a lot. Yeah, I guess it's just from the trade. It's just doing that. Some months we make more than others. Whatever. I suppose at the end of the day, as long as I'm making the money, I don't really care. It's just very confusing. Treasure fleets are not a thing, no. Need to improve with my ally so he does not abandon me. Wait, how did he take this land in a trade war? Wow, look at those noble rebels. I've only seen noble rebels. What was that? Oh, he's attacking Chimu. Good. Good, good, good. If these guys can get strong enough, then they might attack Breton Peru on their own. I don't know if they could win, but be nice. I'll look at gift horse of the mouse. I'm not. I'm thankful for what they are doing. Mombasa has united Madagascar. I don't know how we're going to do this Chen War. Obviously, we focus on Majapahit, right? Might be missing a merchant important node. Yeah, we might be, but you are correct. That's definitely not helping that I'm missing a merchant in the Strait of Gibraltar. That's a weird place for it to be taken from. Since that merchant has been there for a long time. We also don't have one in Iberia anymore. No, we do. What? Good call to check that. We're missing Iberia for whatever reason. We could take tech. Sure, it gets us back to making 16 a month, but that's nowhere near where we need to be. How are we doing with trade in our capital? It's down to 68.6% throughput. There's still almost 1,000 unresolved trades for food. 1,000? 1,000 unresolved trades? Okay. You're saying so. 2,137 commercial? Where did you see that? I'm seeing 895. Where are you seeing 2,000? Am I missing something? Do. 14 ducats a month. How are we doing down here? There's not as much unresolved trade, but there is still a decent amount. And how are we looking in Antwerp with burger labor? We don't actually have enough. So I should be careful. There was a stockpile that said... Oh, we have a stockpile of that? Okay. Gotcha. Gotcha. Our ships are not yet fully upgraded. They only go up by 3%? Damn. Alright. We still have some time until the war, so it's okay. Do I build another 10 heavies? I think I do. I'm going to need to mothball most of these bad boys. But we have to be uncontested on the seas. Otherwise, this all falls apart. And remember, we need to block the crossing into Siak, and we need to block the crossing... Well, I guess the landing of anyone down here. So we're going to need to be able to have 2 different stacks of navies, probably. And that means that we need to take Siak first. That needs to be the first goal. In case somehow Majapahit, or Malacca becomes a subject of Chem. Man, and most of this is the fault of the AFU getting us stuck in that war with Spain. Which we just simply did not need to be fighting. Really? Are you serious? Okay, it's Korea. Korea's going after Japan. Okay, that's more valid. I thought Chen was going after Japan. I was like, you should not be allowed to do that. But I get it if Korea's going after it. But Korea definitely had to call in their ally to make it work. I do have a question. Whenever you hover over like state expenses, why are you paying so much for Zoot Holland? For state expenses? What do you mean? Like here? I don't know. It's a good question. The state's technically losing income, but I think it's just because the calculations are done differently. I think it's... I don't know if this is a good number to look at or not. Time to kill the AFU, take his colonies. It also comes with the bonus of him not demanding your money all the time. Yeah, but I need some kind of alliances. With no allies, I would feel very sad. Right? We'd be very alone in this world. Not state. The biggest expense in the eco tab. The economy tab? Talking about realm expenses? Oh. I don't know. It might be because it's calculating all of the upkeep costs of your empire in your capital state. Since that's where your administration is. I honestly don't know, though. Can we ally Russia or China? Well, Russia is useless. And the Chinas are allied to each other. So... no. Believe I have a level 4 capital in my capital. We have a level 3. We're still building up to level 4. It takes a long time. Long time. Provide full grain for the commoners. I would love to get back up to stab 2. 1677 we can. Because I want to get rid of some corruption. Provincial corruption's pretty high right now. That's also probably affecting our income pretty heavily. Breton Peru wants me to support their independence. It's not that I don't want to. It's just that I don't want to be stuck fighting Brittany and all of their allies when I don't want to. I'm going to hire this Morale of Navies guy. Oh, this one? Sure. But Breton Peru is, in fact, feeling a bit disloyal. And I'm a little focused in Asia to be worrying about that. Can you hover over realm expenses in that screen? Yeah. Realm expenses. So, military maintenance, 478.44 ducats. Military recruitment, 57.5 ducats. And infrastructure, 72.8. So, I believe the maintenance is the goods that we have to buy in order to maintain our military. Which we have a rather large military. Which is why it's costing us so much. Do we have those other 10 heavies? Are we ready to fight China again? But this time for real? Because I need to. I'm still overextended, aren't I? Yes. But I'm about to not be overextended. We could take out, like, Pagoryung first. Try and conquer the rest of this island and then fight Chen. We're still waiting on our heavies anyways. So let's do that. Unpause. We'll build 4 more cannons as well. Like, remember, we have one of the largest armies in the world. We just need it because we're everywhere. But if I just accept that, you know, Breton Peru is going to exist, then we could just go take out the guys in Mexico and then bada bing, bada boom. We are not that kind of allies. We are not that kind of ally. You're a kind-hearted pacifist. What in the ever-loving fuck are you doing as a militarist? Why are you doing this? Oh. It's literally just an Indian civil war. But, like, they're not united. It's just it's World War India. Sure, I'll accept. It'll kill my trade, but I don't care. I don't need trade anyways. Trade is for losers. Trade is for dummies. 2, 3, 4. Light looting policy. Wow, 10 ducats a month. Huge. Massive. Okay, Calvinist uprising, Calvinist entrenchment, as you do, as the Calvinists do all the time. All they do is rebel. All they do is not appreciate that I let them exist. You know, Calvinists, I could just convert you. You know that, right? I could just persecute you instead if that's what you prefer. Because that's kind of what you're asking for at this point. If I let you live in peace for God knows how long, and you still cause problems, you're asking for death. Honestly. Okay, we've gained a bunch of core provinces. That's cool. Good for us. Yeah, I guess continue that influence. Societal instability, recent reforms are gone. So we should see our stability rising rather quickly. It's not rising quickly enough. So I'm going to go ahead and explore measures to fight corruption. We're going to overturn the status quo. We lose 2 stability, but we lose 5 state corruption and 10 bureaucracy corruption, which is what we need to do. There's our truce with Majapahit up. But we need to take out the rest of this guy. We'll take all of it. Good. Now, I want to take stuff from Malacca as well. How much overextension did this cause? 46. We could immediately go into war with Malacca. Don't know if we necessarily want or need to, though. The only reason I say that is because if we're going to fight China, they're going to have a lot of troops, and if we ever own anything over here, they're going to occupy it. I'm also a little bit worried about these 2 cities because they're going to do the same thing. They're just going to go occupy it. So I guess it really doesn't matter if we take these or not. And it will prevent them from being subjugated by Chem or whatever. But I just want the islands. I don't need these 2 provinces. I want the islands and this. But it might be too much overextension is the thing. How's World War India going? It looks like we're winning. Do the good old Hainan Gambit. I mean, that would be kind of nice if we could trap them all. Just don't know how viable that's going to be. That's the thing. Oh yeah, we're winning rather easily, it seems. Katanga's getting rolled, which means my province has been occupied too. We're at 93% war score. They peace out. Let's go repair our ships. Okay, it looks like it was really just some ships that we captured. But if we look, we have what, 80 heavies now? It's not combat with, but it's pretty damn good. Pretty damn good. We could immediately go after Malacca, but let's not. Let's be smart here. Back to 40 ducats, back to 35 ducats of income. Don't know. I honestly, I don't know. Now, I kind of need to know Are there Chinese troops down here? Not that I'm seeing. Oh, that was a coalition war. Oh, that's why it's World War India. Oh, that makes sense. Oh man, I wish I would have marked a province as vital interest. Well, it doesn't matter. It's not my core. Can't get it. No text is confusing. Yeah, I mean, it might make sense, and it's just like, we don't get it. And by we, I mean me. That could absolutely be the thing that's happening here. Okay. 80 heavy ships. 80. We will fight Ning too. Who has naval ideas, by the way? I just... Oh, man. I've never lost a heavy ship, by the way. I've only lost 5 transports. Ning has just as many heavies as I do, but he still has treasure junks. Let's let the war exhaustion get down to 0. Make sure my troops in South America, for instance, are not taking attrition. My troops in Europe are not taking attrition. No one's taking attrition. I don't know if we can even win this war, by the way. Well, this is it. This is where we hold our line in the sand. We get to the year tech, we take tech, we get that land morale, and we're going. Last time I looked, Ning wouldn't help. That's because they had war exhaustion, but they no longer do. War exhaustion's gone. So... we're out of luck. I just don't understand why these two are allowed to be out. Oh, Chen is friendly with me now. Oh, okay, yeah, Chen, sure, man. I think all of China's troops are currently in Japan, occupying it. Bring all your troops over. Yeah. We can bring our troops from Europe over. But the reality is, if we get to the point where we have to fight their troops, we have probably already lost. But that being said, would not hurt to do that. What about the colonies at a later time? Oh, we already have our transports over in the New World. Honestly, it would probably just be easier for me to delete the troops in Europe and then rebuild them in Asia. So if we need that, we'll do it. Okay. Well, here goes nothing. Here goes nothing. We have the Naval Morale Advisor. We have almost combat with. We have local ship repair improved. Take the mill tech early. I don't need the other ones early. Alright, that is a better admiral. We hope that we get, like, naval combat ability from this admiral. Frick it, we ball. Bohemia announces me as a rival. Frick you, Bohemia. And I said, and I say, and I say, and I say, frick it, we ball. This is rightful Dutch clay. They could also immediately just land on Taiwan. Casually just fighting India and China. No big deal, guys. No big deal. Don't worry about it. Very reasonable thing for me to be doing. Alright. Well, there goes the fighting India part. Okay. Now, this is coast. We want to try and pick fights in coasts. I want to scorch this province. Need to go deal with Majapahit. We're going to move these transports up, so that way they can block the crossing if I need them to. Okay. Malacca is currently not giving access to anyone. I'm telling all of my colonies to simply defend their own lands. Do not do anything stupid. Those Chen ships just went into port. Okay. I really didn't want to engage in this yet, but it was too late. We get +1 naval combat bonus off of owned coast. This is good. They do have their flagship, which gives flagship durability and 5% fleet morale. Which is, you know, it is what it is. They do not have an admiral. This is not the song we need right now, okay? I love this song. It's great. It's wonderful. No. Enemy of the Emperor time. Okay. Combat width. For them is 78. For us is 120. We have 80 heavy ships, which means we have more heavies than they do. We have 80 heavies engaged. They have 78 heavies engaged. We have 1.2 naval morale on them. Our heavies are much, much better than theirs are. Okay, our 2-deckers, top of the line, best ships in the world, 60 cannons, 90 hull size. The treasure junks, oh sorry, this is Ning. It's the same thing though. We're enemies. Chen has the treasure junks, which is 24 cannons and 42 hull size. All right, we have the same ship durability as well. We just need to roll well. All right, we start off with a 5. They also have a 5. Our roll in total, though, is an 11 to their 5. We should absolutely decimate them. Yes. Beautiful. 2 ships gone. We pop into Luzon for a quick repair. Oh, I should have switched over to the repair guy. It doesn't matter. We push them back. Where are you heading? Into the Manila Bay. They're locked in. Oh, they're throwing. They're throwing. This is 99 light ships that are about to move in. 99. Versus our heavies. Oh, no admiral. No nothing. Okay, 7 light ships gone. We still have not gained a trade on this admiral. We beat them. War over. That's right. They have to give up now. Legally speaking, they have to give up. Now, they're probably going to siege down Hokkaido, which is unfortunate. But it is what it is. I am watching this crossing like a hawk. I cannot let them do the crossing. Yeah, I see 30 light ships over here in Ning. Okay, Ning is going to full commit to our war since they're not fighting Japan. So there are 226,000 Chinese troops currently marching south. There is nothing we can do for these 2 cities. They're fucked. They're done. It doesn't matter. L plus ratio. They're going to get rolled. But if we fight here right now, we still have that +1 bonus from owned territory. And boom. 18 ships sent to the bottom of the sea. We capture 6. Let's send all the ships that we're capturing into Luzon. I'm going to pop in here to repair. We'll repair there before the fort falls. I need to take their capital as soon as possible. There's a lot of forts in China. Yeah. I don't think we're going to be going into China at any point, but we'll see. Okay, so this is Ning's navy. 80 heavies, 83 galleys. It is in an inland sea. But here's the thing. It doesn't matter if they have a bunch of those galleys because they don't have the combat width. So let's take this engagement. They have a flagship as well. More flagship morale, more flagship cannons, and more trade power in fleet. Flagship durability. They roll a 9. We get a total of 10 though because we get +1 combat bonus off of owned coast. They currently have 9 heavies in the engagement and 83 galleys. But the thing is, we're going to be shooting 1-to-1 with their galleys. Now, they have a combat width of 92. So actually, they're going to have a couple of advantages here for their galleys. They're going to be able to hit us more often, but we're going to start sinking them much earlier. Now, we're going to have to retreat from this naval battle, most likely. But we can do damage. Oh, they retreat first. We sank 14 heavies and 17 galleys. Massive. Massive, massive, massive. We'll go back to Luzon. We will put on the repair faster guy. So that way our ships will repair a little bit faster. Spare them. We are not looting anything. Why can't I walk down there? Oh, they're blockading it technically. Okay, that's fine. Deal with everything else. Now, the war goal. Or the war... whatever we're doing. It's not bad. 68% war score. And how much war score can I get from ticking? 30. So I can get up to 33 war score from ticking. We might have to take less than this. I'm not sure. Eventually, though, Ning is going to get tired of being in this war, and they're going to peace out. And then when it's just Chen, we can probably do some shenanigans down here to do some stack wipes. And with that, we should be able to win. Hopefully. Copium. No, we need intense music. This one. Keep those grain provisions going. Make sure that the people are eating. We need them to make more soldiers. More soldiers, please. Okay, I'm seeing 31 light ships down here. I need to cross over and stop these guys from being annoying. I'm seeing 110 heavies up here. Okay, so both of our provinces in the north have now been occupied. War score wise, that gives them 0.5 each, which I think is a little ridiculous. But whatever. So be it. I just need to hold off. I just need to keep these 80,000 troops here until they cross and walk back over. Now, the best case scenario is if their navies try to pick up troops and then land. Because that gives me the opportunity to counter that. And then I can kill their troops in the ocean, which we can do much easier than any other way. Let's go fight Chen up here again. They're going to try to escape. We're not going to let them. Malacca still not letting anybody through. Thank you so much, Malacca. I know it's because you actually hate me, so you're like, no, frick you. But like, if you loved me, you would give them access. Surely. Let's switch over our admiral to Michael Stein. Come on, Michael Stein. Carry the team. Oh, unfortunately, we did not sink any of their heavies. Get in here for a repair tech. Might want to keep light ships as screened until war is done. What do you mean, screened? Eventually, I'd like to catch their navy enough to where we sink their heavies and then we blockade China. That would be the preferable outcome. As screens. I don't understand what you mean, though, by as screens. So they take damage as trash ships? Oh, no. We don't want that. We always want as many of our heavies in the front line as possible, and if they sink light ships, it will lower the morale of our heavies, which we don't want. We just want our heavies in this combat fleet. Since you're not at combat with? Yeah, but I don't think it's worth it. This is what happens to light ships when they fight heavies. They just die. Oh, they have the access they need. Nakhon C. Thamarat has betrayed us. Well, betrayed us is a strong way to put it. They didn't say that they wouldn't do it. So I could just move my transports out to have a permanent blockade here. So let's do that. It looks like this is the correct area that we need to be in to stop this crossing. But the province that we're talking about is in this sea tile, but the port in the province is in the Straits of Malacca. So you're not really E4 combat. Oh, yeah. No, it's... You don't really want ships that aren't going to be actively fighting in your combat with, if you can help it. Let's go up to Cebu. Keep on moving. The Calvinist unrest. Of course, we don't know where exactly their ships are now. But it seems like they're not moving them back towards our territory. We beat the Chinese Navy. We have beaten them a couple of times, yes. What is that? Who is that? That's Chen's light ships. Oh, they went around... They went around Sumatra. Okay, we have to be careful about moving our heavies too far now. So we do have to be able to block this strait. That is going to be the weak point of our entire operation here. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. As long as Malacca does not give access, we'll never have to worry about them crossing. Even if the yellow guys give access. Okay, you're being pulled. You're being pulled. You're being pulled. Everywhere's being pulled. Just transfer here, even though Venice is pirating it like crazy. For whatever reason. Succession of the Duchy of Prussia happens in 7 days. Oh, I should probably stop supporting the independence of Prussia while I'm in this. Now, of course, the worst case scenario is that Chen is able to move troops down into their subject's province. Lost Siege of Tango. Oh, right. They're taking my stuff in Japan. Nothing I can do about it. Nothing I can do about it. Where you going? The Straits of Sarawak? I think their light ships are still faster than my heavies. Speed of 8. No, we have the same speed. But we have a maneuver pip. We should catch up. Eventually, we're going to get them. Yep, there they go. Boom. 25 light ships gone. Okay, Ning is landing 47,000 troops to take Hokkaido. They may destroy my colonies, but I mean, oh well, you know? I don't think we're going to get in here on time to repair. I'm not. So we're just going to move back to Luzon. Do certain nations have unique unit types for some techs? Yes. I believe it's based on culture. Yeah, we keep catching them in the West Java Sea. This is where they stop moving. Okay. Another 10 light ships taken. Losses so far. They've lost 106 boats. 106 boats. This guy is not good, but he does have this level 3 morale Navius guy, so we're going to keep him. We're going to keep him. I do repair off of own coast, do I? Ships can repair when in coastal sea zones. You are correct. I do. You are oh so very correct. Zhang has been taken. We have taken war score, so it's good. Oh, well, I guess we just took out a heavy there. Let's stay in the Luzon Strait and repair. Okay, and let's move in. I'm hoping for ship durability or something here. They have 67 galleys in the fight right now. We're obliterating their heavies, though. Here we go. 29 galleys gone. Oh, it is a beautiful, beautiful day. Wait! We captured their flagship? L. China L. It didn't even tell us that we did that. Oh, they're trying to catch me. Oh no. Oh no, they're trying to catch me. I should have just immediately jumped into Taiwan. Okay, they don't want this. They don't want to fight me. I'm just trying to get these 2 heavies back to Luzon is all. Oh, okay. Get rolled, I guess. Do 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 do. All right. These 2 ships are going to stay behind for sure. I could call in the AFU to this war. I don't know why I would need or want to do that though. These ships are still repairing. When do I get here? I want to sink Korea's navy. I may get away if these light ships intercept me. Nope, they are not. And their navy is boned. Yeah. They don't have any chance. They only have galleys. So just delete those ships. Jump in for a quick little repair. Keep checking for that access. I mean, yeah, that's fine. If they want to keep sieging down my Japanese holdings, I don't mind too much. Goryeu's at 23. Do you think if I blockade them, that'll be enough? Only one way to find out. No. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Not yet. But we can try and find their boats. Here's Chen's navy. We can come back down and meet it, hopefully before it gets anywhere. Before I can run back to port. Where's it going? Oh, I think they're going to get out. It's alright. I think we're going to intercept Ning's navy here, which works. As long as we can fight someone. Right off the coast of Taiwan, too. Oh, we did not catch Ning's navy, but we did just catch 25 transports. Now, I don't know if we killed any troops there. I don't actually want to catch his navy here. We want to fight off of our own owned coast. Because that's where we get value from. Extra value. It does mean that Ning's navy is going to get away, though. Oh, maybe not? Are we that fast? We are, in fact, that fast. Okay, another 6 heavies down. Make sure that we delete these treasure junks. They're not any good. They're not worth keeping. Where did Chen's navy go? Their main navy. They're in port here. Okay. Oh, they're out of port now. Where'd they go? Where did you put your ships? I'm looking for them. Oh, I did not mean to take that tech. Ooh, we did not need to spend that many mill points. Oh well. Guess we already did. I guess we go for line infantry. And those guys. Yeah, oops. Oops. Now I do need to go land on unless Brittany will somehow give me access, which they will not. Are you serious? Of course I move my transports directly into them. That's alright, we can retreat them. We gotta bring our heavies down to escort those transports. But they all stop in the West Java Sea for some reason. That is going to be 9 more heavies to Davy Jones's locker. Has Chen split his heavies up? Another 8 ships gone. Another one of those bad boys taken away. Okay. Let's get our transports. Let's land on that Majapahit province. The general that was down here has died. Let's go grab it. Now we have to wait. Goryeo is at 10.29 war exhaustion. That is a good point. The more we sink their ships, the more war exhaustion they get. The more war exhaustion they get, the more they're going to want to peace out. So maybe we just need to keep targeting Korea's ships. I mean, we could go blockade them for a while. Just a little worried about the havoc that the Chinese navies could do against me with blockades and whatnot. Right, that province has been taken. Expedition from Brittany. Foreigners have arrived, waiting to set up a trading fort on our province of Bohol. This would effectively give them control of the province. They offer to pay for the province, but our diplomatic advisor suspects that if we don't accept, they will try to take it by force anyway. Our military advisor estimates that if it comes down to a fight, we have a 0 out of 10 chance of losing the province. I was going to say, there should be no world in which Brittany can take a province from me. 0. Try to fight them off this time and always. Yeah. Not interested. I know I'm a little busy, Brittany, but, like, I'm not that busy. They did. We have a very friendly visit. Yeah, I would fight the world for them stealing one of my provinces. Ooh, wow. Korea took a bunch of Japan. We got Tuvalu. Chase down these navies. We know where they're going. They're going to the West Java Sea. I don't know why they love going there so much, but they do. Can I loot their coastlines to bankrupt him? Who? I don't think I can bankrupt anybody in this war. They will be rising this timeline for sure. True. Maybe we need to take northern Japan to protect them from Korea. We must protect the Japanese from these foreign invaders, of course. How much money could I get in the peace deal? Could I get... If I didn't take anything, 6,484. But how many am I going to take? 0, because I just want these provinces and Siak. That's it. I don't know how we're ever going to convince him to give me that, but we're going to try. This is a bit modded. This is very modded. This is MEIOU and taxes, which is a complete overhaul of the game's mechanics. Oh, they're going to keep running through the West Java Sea? Nope. They cannot get through fast enough. 3 more heavies to the bottom of the sea. Malacca still not giving anybody access. I see those Korean ships and we want to go after them. This is overmodded? I disagree. Another 3 ships gone. 7 ships gone. 40 ships gone. Alright, our Navy's starting to hit its stride now. Well, now that we've increased it by 50. That does tend to help when you're trying to defeat enemy navies. To the contrary, I wish it was modded more! I don't know how much more you'd really want to go. But yes! I agree. Just on the principle of the thing. Wait. What happened to the Chen Navy? Where'd it go? They disappeared. What? There were like 200 of them. How did they get over there? Oh, damn, I made a wrong turn. I made a wrong turn, that's why. Oh, where'd they go now? Did they go out to sea? Did they go into, they went to port. Oh, they have a lot of troops up here. They want to occupy me so badly. No, I wasn't talking about this one. I was talking about this Navy, but they did go to port. But those 40,000 ships, or just 40 ships, will not be getting to port. How many boats have they lost? 282 ships have been sunk. Ooh, should I just go blockade Korea? What's the trade income looking like nowadays? Like not much. Like not much is the answer. I don't know what I've done wrong. But I have done something wrong. Go nab Hainan. You could probably blockade that. I love your confidence. I do. But if I try and occupy anything in China, I'm going to have almost 500,000 troops immediately turn around from where they are and walk to this province. And I can't barrage this because it's like 1,000 mill points. Thought it'd be triple that? Yeah, I thought it'd be triple that too. I'm with you. I don't know what I did wrong, but apparently I'm doing something wrong. I want to bring my light ships out to blockade since they're more effective, but they just have too many ships for me to do that. They still have 138 heavies running around. They wouldn't. They wouldn't, right? They wouldn't do that? They wouldn't walk all the way across the world to get to me? Surely. Also, look at Anhalt. What in the world? I turned around for 2 seconds. Anhalt has gone crazy. Ooh! Prussia is now a junior partner of Anhalt and not Bohemia. El Bohemia. If they do, you can siege them? Yeah, we could. This is true. I'm trying to bait their navy back out by putting mine away. I'm not sure it's working. I'm not sure if it's working. Their boats are just staying in port now. So you're scared of level 1 fort? I am. I am scared of a level 1 fort. Do it. Attack my ships. I know you want to. I know you want to. I know that you want to do it. I need Korea out of the war. I might want to go blockade Korea, actually. Because blockading Chen is not doing much for me. Korea, though? That's a decent chunk of war score, I hope, if I can get them out. Get a 6 siege general and land max cannons for the siege. Easy win. So easy. The easiest win of all time when you think about it. There's never been an easier win. Would occupying Korean holdings in Japan be enough to piece them out? That would definitely help, yeah. We could do that. I didn't even think about that. We could do that. We can come down and pick up our troops. They have at least 15,000 troops in Japan still. Well, it would give me the... It might give me the war score I need to get them. So let's do that. Let's go pick them up. Oh, hold on. We take a detour? Oh, they're making a run for it. They're making a run for it. Oh, they're going to get away. I don't know. We're pretty fast. We're pretty fast. Oh, they got away. You cowards. Yeah, see, they have a lot of troops just waiting for me. They know I want to land on China. They know I want to land on China. You're playing normal EU4's missions expanded. Don't even want to know how much you would be in debt in MEIOU and taxes. Yeah, I don't know. It's very different. MEIOU tax is very different. I don't know if you're newer to EU4, or if you're experienced in EU4 and you've just never seen MEIOU and taxes before. But it's definitely like a different game. One that I clearly do not have full understanding of because my income is trash. When it should be pretty crazy good. Ooh, big naval battle. Oh. How? How do we do that? How do we just... Huh. Well, we stacked the fleet, or stack wiped the fleet. One of Chen's fleets, 25 heavies, 108 light ships, 56 transports gone to the bottom of the sea. And then some other guys got to retreat. Weird. It's clearly because of 40 transports. We're filling up the combat with. You have a question. Why am I taking Sri Lanka yet? What about all the tea that we could sell the British at higher prices? I'm a little busy. I'm a little busy consolidating this area of the world. And if I start taking land in India, then all of India will hate me and they won't want to trade with me. So that's why. That is why. I also think that tooltip was lying, by the way. I don't think we actually stack wiped those ships. Yeah, because Chen's number would be higher. I think they're lying. I don't think we actually did. Now it's our turn to go into Japan. Now I will conquer Japan. It said you wiped it all and captured 5 ships, but if you looked at what survived, it's identical number except for the 5 lives lost. Yeah, I think we got baited. I think we were lied to. Yeah, we can loot Japan. That's fine. Sorry, Japan. It's nothing personal. Ah! They're doing the thing. They're doing the thing I don't want them to do. They're landing troops. Alright, Korea's out, and that gave us exactly 0 war score. Do I have every provinces in every trade node between you and SCE and merchants in them? You no longer need merchants in every node to trade in those nodes, but yes, I do. Alright, well that's free war score, because these troops are not going to survive. But I don't know what I did wrong with trade, but I clearly am doing something wrong, because I should be making more money. They have nowhere to run to. Go ahead and leave the transports. And those two. Upgrade those ships. You're gonna go hunting for more boats. Give me your boats. Okay, Chen is on low, 48%. How much more ticking war score can I get? 4.5? Okay. I'm so nervous that they're actually going to walk over to Europe. I know if there's a cooldown for the looting event. Sometimes you siege a garrison and fort, but there's no event. I don't know if there's a cooldown. But maybe there's just... You don't have the ability to do it? I don't know. Alright. That's 1.17 war score for wiping those troops. You know what it could be time to do? Oh, also we can resend our colonists up here. We could get access through Malacca. Oh, no we can't. I could declare war on them. That would do it. Ning still wants to be in this war very badly. If we wait long enough, he'll peace out. Today was supposed to be chill. Today we were supposed to build up cities, invest in trade. Oh. And now we spent like an hour fighting China. At least I'm not having to micro troops. It's just, at least it's just microing my boats. You did have in like 30 to 50% of the sieges had a looting event. Maybe not enough burgers, too much trauma. Yeah, I know the higher the trauma is, the less loot you get. So maybe there is a cutoff where you don't get any loot. An hour so far, true. Oh, but the Portuguese are starting to break into the Malacca node now. Meanwhile, I'm out here fighting for my freaking life. Brittany has grabbed 3 provinces off of Majapahit. Even more people are guaranteeing Brittany now. I'm so sick and tired of guarantees, man. Right, let's try and deal with these guys. I mean, we're going to own like all of the Pacific Islands though, so that's cool. I don't know if that's even worth it. But like, it'll be cool. Spain owns 1. The AFU owns 1 too. But we'll own most of them. Let's not take attrition while we stand here. That just increases our war exhaustion. Can we just go to the coast of Palawan? Oh? Into the Sulu Sea? No way they get away. We're gonna catch them, right? Yeah, okay. There we go. They have 92 heavies versus my 80 heavies. They are filling out their combat with. But we have better ships, and it's not that big of a difference in the combat width. So once they start losing ships, now they have less combat width than we do, so it should just stack up and do even more damage. They're not retreating. Damn, okay. 55 ships sent to the bottom of the sea. And we captured their flagship. Nose. Ning is now onto medium war enthusiasm. You simply cannot hope to defeat me, China, okay? The Netherlands rules the waves. You simply cannot hope to defeat me. Give up now while you still have a chance. Oh! Also, Ning is hiding his stuff. The East India Company, certainly not. The Brits just turned down the East India Company. They know who it belongs to. What do the treasure junk special ships do? They don't do anything. They're just a type of heavy ship that's old. So in order to build heavies, you either need to be European or complete some naval ideas. And China gets access to the treasure junks that they can build, which are super old heavies, but they're not very good later into the game. Can I get to these 81 ships? Oh, yes, I can. 20 more heavies sent to the bottom. Thank you very, very much. Bring you guys back down. That is 60% war score. Max taking from battles. That is a successful war. For now, I can fully annex everything that I need from Majapahit. Take one province in China or no balls. Yeah, number one, I would need to go occupy a province in China proper. Number two, they want to peace out now, and they may rebuild boats, they might build more troops, and then they don't want to peace out, so no, I will not do that. Sorry. Sorry. We are taking what we can get, and we are walking away. Oh, thank God, dude. I'm so tired. I'm so tired. Bro, I just got done fighting China, and you immediately call me into a war in Africa? You've got to be joking. This must be some kind of cruel joke. Not to mention the fact that I know your ass is not going to take your troops down there. Yes, it is Brittany colonizing Papua New Guinea. Which means I'm going to get my trade cities occupied. So that way you're done. Do I need the AFU anymore? I'm so seriously considering breaking this alliance. It's so fucking annoying how much they call me into wars. Can I declare war on Brittany? I'd still have to fight Igbo land and Spain and Austria and Bohemia. But the AFU is no longer guaranteeing them. Can you disable join offensive war? I can, yes, I just have not. Big unknown next door. It is. It is. Fuck you, Milan. 53,000 troops when you don't even own all of northern Italy. Allied to Bohemia. Why aren't you allied to me? Like, the AFU is not going to move their troops down here. Like, they're just not going to do it. How high do it need to be a trade? It has to be higher than minus 150. Ally Spain and eat him? No. Spain is not strong enough. And Spain also has no trust of me because I've looted him multiple times. I just don't have any boats to transport my guys down into the south. Because my boats have been a little busy. They've been a little busy. If you didn't know. Okay. Unally AFU. I don't think it is, though, because they're like the only decent ally that I have. Go and upgrade these ships and have them protect trade. So that China. Do that. Who needs allies when you could have vassals? I mean, I guess, but now I always have to be worried that Chen will declare a reconquest war on me, by the way. Always, forever. Which is another reason to keep the AFU, is it may convince them to leave me alone. No guarantees on that. Where's my navy? My heavies are up here. Transports are here. Keep some heavies to blocking the strait. What's Shen gonna do about it? True. But if I don't have enough heavies over here, then they could break through. Oh, those guys suck. I need 27 transports. You know what? Send 30 transports and 40 heavies back to Europe. So 3 more cannons. And then how many troops do I have here? 27. Build up to 30 transports for this area. This is kind of the only place where you ever need heavies. Everyone else's navies are crap. I mean, that's true. 40 heavies sending back is probably a bit much. I think we're going back to East Africa for more expeditions. I don't know. I don't know. We beat China, though, so that's a victory in my books. And all we need to do is go to war with Malaya, and then annex this tag, and then annex the stuff that Brittany owns here, and then we own the entirety of the Spice Islands, and then I think that's run complete. Like, we did it. That's what we set out to do. I want to delete forts in Champa. It's just kind of a waste of money. Gives Chen extra war score to siege. They gave 0.5 per each one. I think it's worth to keep them around. I don't know. You might be right, though. You may be correct. Where are my boats at? Oh wow, okay, never mind. The AFU actually landed troops. I am impressed. And honestly quite surprised. We're gonna send 30 of these heavies back to Indonesia here. 10 heavy should be more than enough. Are there trade company buildings in this mod? No. You need to invest into resources, which we have not been doing, but that's because I don't make money. And I don't understand why I'm not making money. I mean, I get that my fleet is very expensive and that I don't need to pay for the entirety of the fleet. But I still don't understand why I'm not making more money. But we're going to send these 30 heavies back and we're going to mothball them. Because we don't need them. Check the latitude what tags are making from trade. I mean, I would assume that I'm actually the highest for actual trade income. Yeah, like it's not even close. It's not even close that we are making the most from trade. I feel like we should be making more. To double check if you had more weird transfers of merchants from key nodes. Like, that's not... That's not the problem. The problem is that I don't seem to be making a lot of money. And look, my burgers are not making that much money. My burgers are making 236 ducats. My nobles are making 1,176 ducats. What did I do wrong? Do I need to upgrade my nobles to a higher level here? So that way they don't take any amount of burger wealth? Like... This is when a room would spend 4 hours clicking every button, every trade zone, doing the math till I figure it out. Why? So I can make 1 ducat more? Conquered a lot of noble dominated rural places with exotics. I mean, yes, but you would figure that even so, even with the nobles getting more power here, that the burgers would make more money from trade. But they're not. But they're not. They're not making that much from trade. But they're doing all of this trade here. I don't make that money. For the most part, it all goes to the burgers. So, I don't know. Gold obligation is maxed out. But maybe we just need to upgrade our nobles to a higher level here. Maybe that's what we need to do. Privilege, not reform? But why? Like... I don't care about the autonomy from noble power. My nobles only have power where we're not going to have any autonomy anyways. The state corruption's fine. Like, it sucks, but it's not the end of the world. This just gives state corruption. This just gives state corruption. I mean, this increases the mana cost for the dues, so we could hit him there. Also gives another 10 bureaucracy corruption. But it makes it easier for us to tax the nobles. But like the only place we're really getting any tax from is from the Netherlands. Elites. I mean, nobles still have a decent amount of power here and a decent amount of wealth too. It's in our capital though. You know what? Fuck it. Let's do it. Let's see what happens. Let's start taxing those guys. Sure. Loot that. No, this war will not help with our income. This means that we're not trading with these African tags anymore, but whatever. Is what it is. Let's go save our island. Thought I was seizing land from the nobles and giving it to the metropolitans. Yeah, that could work. But again, I don't know if farmlands is really going to do anything for them. Is the thing. Don't know. Might be worth a shot, though, considering I don't have any other plans. It's not like I have a better alternative. Are there any goods that I'm missing? No, we're trading everything pretty effectively. We're going to mothball these ships as well. These 60 heavies do not need to be paid for. 62 heavies. And that'll save us some money. Some of the slave trade for Dutch Guinea. There is no slave trade in MEIOU taxes. It's not implemented. What if there is a point in the game you say I'm taking all the nobles' land? I mean, we did do that. Maybe when we angered the whole world, no one wants to trade, but most of the world doesn't hate us. It's the thing. Most of the world thinks we're just like, you know, well, as neutral as you can be. Right? Like, most of it doesn't really care about what we do or what we think. EFAT hates us, though. But I don't really care what they think. Since they'll give you troops at a certain point. I mean, that's true. But the nobles do give us some troops still. Oh, our naval reformer is dead. He served us well. It's not like you're making little money. No, we're making a lot of money. Don't get me wrong. It just... I feel like I should be making more. I feel like I'm missing something. But maybe not. Maybe that's just my own perspective. Not seeing you invest in anything in the Spice Islands in the last 10 years. I mean, that's true. We were a little busy, okay? We were a little busy to do investing stuff. Have we built this capital yet? We have not. It's so slow. It's so slow. Upkeep is massive given how much land you have between all the industries, buildings, and provinces. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. How's Luzon doing? Look at all that throughput. Look at that throughput, man. What kind of trade are we doing through here? We're importing a bunch of food from... surprisingly, Breton, Peru. But look how much food we're exporting to China. Like, we are feeding China right now. Which is a great reason to not be at war with China. Luzon makes stupid money. And it doesn't have any unresolved food trades either. Or salt trades, where we're also exporting a ton of salt. Does it have a standard of living score? Kind of, yeah. Resolve 67. We have a big raw production. Consumer goods we need to export more. Okay, we're trying to sell more stuff to China, but we currently cannot. We only have size 316 commerce here with 100% throughput. We have 0.183 urban production available, or urban labor available. Let's throw a couple hundred into Luzon to see if that does anything for us. If you look at the pops here, and then you see at the bottom of the UI says needs, food 185, life 124, comfort 46.3, luxury 3.4. That's what the pops want to be consuming. So if you meet their food needs, then you're producing enough food for them. Their life needs, I believe, is fuel. I think it's fuel. And then they need like consumer goods. Comfort needs is a whole other thing. Hold on. I don't remember the exact thing of what you need. Population, pop statistics? No, pop wealth. So this is the pop wealth for tenants, which are the peasants. The average capita wealth, per capita wealth is 5.9. Their average income is 1.176. Their average spending is 1.167. And they are getting enough of their life needs fulfilled, enough of their knowledge needs fulfilled, but they would like more comfort needs and more luxury needs. And it's not necessarily that they can't buy them, it is that they can't afford them. So if we increase the amount of income that, say, peasants in this province make by giving them more of the farmland instead of the nobles, then they would be able to buy more things. That's the equivalent of the standard of living. And then if we look at who owns, say, the farmlands in this province, the peasants own 161 units, the nobles own 128 units, the burghers own 92, the clergy own 79, and the state owns 86. Which is a decent amount. Hey, clergy. Clergy owns 11.81%. Our clergy are making more than our burghers right now? Oh. No, our burgers are making lots of money. I guess it was just an off month that we looked. If I took away all of their farmland, it makes them furious, but I don't care. Redistribute that land. And then can I give the commoners any land here? I could. No, sorry. Yes, I could. It would lower stability by 50% though. I don't know why it makes residents happier. That doesn't make any sense. Max perform for burgers is X. It is the highest. I don't know why this gives residents the happiness, because it shouldn't go to residents, it should go to peasants. So if I put 10% of all property back to the peasants, it makes the bureaucrats pissed. What? What if I give them 50%? It doesn't? What in the world? Why? That's weird. That's weird. I don't know why. I don't want to give them 50% of what the state owns, though. Like what Luzon needs is an upgraded harbor as well. Design, improve, harborage by 1 rank. Thank you. Would love to get a max level harbor here. Would also love to get a higher level road here. But we're already building 2 things. Now, this province down here has level 3 harbor, 0 road size. So we should probably upgrade that. Oh, it's already being upgraded. Awesome. Isn't the clergy still getting like a 10th of all peasant income still? Uh, 10% times clergy power of peasantry income is transferred to clergy wealth. And 0.35% of clergy power plus 0.04% of resident income is transferred to the clergy wealth. If I upgrade this, only 0.4% of peasantry income is transferred. So we could do that. Fuck you, clergy. What good did you ever do for me? I'm going to give out those commissions to the nobility as well. We'll lose some discipline, but it doesn't matter. No one we're fighting right now is going to be able to out-tech us here. Clergy's education? Not necessarily. There's 2 kinds of education. There's clerical education, and there is higher education. And higher education is better. It requires more goods, I believe, but it's not connected to the clergy, and it grows much easier. I don't know. I don't know if you could do a game where you invest fully into only clergy education. Okay, well, hopefully that improves the lives of my peasants quite a bit. We get the nobles back up to a higher level. Now, we are 2% off of being able to go for meritocracy if I get the right reforms done. So if I want to do that, what do I need still? Not that I think we need meritocracy, by the way. It'd be nice for the corruption, I guess. Means of recruitment at 3, civil examinations at 2. So we want to expand the examinations to all officials, which means we need civil examinations to be at 2. Which means I need 40 bureaucratic influence. That'll hurt our loyalty even more with people. And we'd have to side with the bureaucrats to get that done. Did that say we were going to lose stability, though, when we do it? Yeah, let's recover our stab before we do that. Don't want to collapse our country too much, you know? Gotta be a little bit more reasonable with it. Also, do I need to keep giving subsidies out? Y'all should be good now. No, they're not. New Nederland is losing 6 ducats a month. How? How is my question. New Drenthe, New Friesland, De Vergeten. De Vergeten. Sorry. The subsidies are done. The money's coming back home. New Drenthe. As much as I love you, New Drenthe, I'm afraid the subsidies are coming back home. New Rotterdam, I guess, is the only one that I need to keep paying for. I don't know how he's not making more money. He's got the Mississippi, so I don't know. Invest into it, man. This capital's pretty big. 84,000 peasants, 33,000 residents. I mean, it's not small. Don't know how much trade he's doing, but it's a dominant center of trade, so I would only assume that it's doing well. So yeah. New Friesland. Where's New Friesland? Oh, right, it's California. Right. Got a new province. I don't want the same nodes. I want to go into different trade nodes, please. Different trade nodes so I can do more trade. That's it. That's all I want. Oh. 1687, making like 5 ducats a month. Brutal. But even if I keep dropping the noble obligation stuff, it doesn't matter because I can't tax anything in the Indies anyways. It's all too high autonomy. Where are my realm expenses going to? Most of my realm expenses are in my capital, and I do not understand enough about realm expenses to know what that means. Straight up. I just don't. Is it Ethiopia yet? No. No, I am not. Because we have communication efficiency. And that makes it better. Even if we go special map mode here, political, communication efficiency. Look, on our core territory, it's very green. But this is all red, which is why the autonomy is just so bad. Which means maybe I shouldn't have conquered all the land. I don't know. I honestly do not know. Their military maintenance or investing where you produce armaments could both make you money and reduce costs. Well, oh, that's true. That's true. You're right. It is the military maintenance. We're spending 420 ducats on military maintenance. So it's very, very expensive. Ooh, Yemen? Yemen will be lucky not to die here, okay? But the Yemen-Ethiopia alliance will hopefully live on. The Mamluks will lose. Did rebels just occupy something? Or did someone in Africa just occupy something? I hope it was someone in Africa. I'm only seeing red. Oh, I think it was the Mel Pretender rebels. I think it's what just happened. Are we almost done with the overextension? Got another 2 years of overextension to deal with. And then we hit this guy. Actually, we probably go after Malacca first. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind, dude. I swear to God, I'm gonna lose my mind. Every time. Every time. The goddamn Chinese, man. They just go buck wild. They just go buck wild. They refuse to let me just core things up. So now I have to do imperialism. That's right. The Chinese are forcing me to do imperialism, guys. Trust me. That's what's happening. Move back down here. They're back. They're so back, guys. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. This is how Rome can still win. They appear hundreds of years after they died. Rome can still win. Whatever's going on around here is bad. Is the communication efficiency in Indonesia coming straight from your capital? Yes. I believe so. Yep, 97. That is, in fact, our capital. New Holland. New Holland. It is, in fact, from there. Okay, we're going to land here. The Great Roman Reconquest. No, Chen, you cannot have access. But Chen, I don't want to go to war with you. Okay? Improve relations. I don't want to fight you. Under any circumstances. We make so much money through trade together. Okay? Make so much money through trade. Why would we ruin this by going to war? Now, you will ruin this if you take land that I want. So don't do that. Simply do not take the land that I want. And then we'll be fine. But yes, the communication efficiency in Indonesia is coming straight from our capital. Technically, we might want to build a capital building in Indonesia to speed up the communication efficiency, but I really don't know if it's going to matter at the end of the day. Like, we could also build it up in the Cape, but I just don't know if it's going to be fast enough to get there. Like, it's on the other side of the world, you know? It's on the other side of the world. Getting level 5 capital might help. Well, we're getting up to a level 4 right now. That is the wrong province. This is still building harborage and amenities. Well, we can definitely try to build a capital out here. It's very expensive, but we'll see what happens. How's that trade in Luzon doing? There's 994 unresolved food trades. Their commerce is down to 90% throughput. We have 0.921 available burger I think Luzon is actually our current bottleneck, not even our capital. I don't think we have this much labor, by the way, but I'm just going to invest a whole bunch. So we can hopefully do more trade with China. We can just feed all the food into China and all the everything else out of China. It'll be great. It'll be wonderful. And we'll make a ton of money. And that will make me happy. Making 49 ducats a month. I don't know if that's a good 49 ducats a month. Taxation seems to be going up a bit. Need to go and fight over here. And we have to win. Beautiful. Am I blockading this province? Yes. And, as a bonus, I'm also blockading this province. 2 to there, 2 to there, 2 to here, and 2 to here. Malacca. I want your little islands and these islands, and that's it. Okay. Do anything to okay, yeah. That's what I want from them. I don't need stuff on the mainland. It's fine. Unnecessary. Our commandant has kicked the bucket. Do I have? I do. He can only be level 1, but that's fine. We only need a level 1 advisor. We've taken Singapore. Let's pick up these troops. Scandinavia, why in the hell are you over here, man? Go home. Go home, Scandinavia. You don't need to be here. It's completely unnecessary. Oh, and now I'm fighting Malacca's navy. And there goes Malacca's navy. Hey, 1% morale of navies. 2.5% chance to capture enemy ships. We finally got a trait on our guy. Took a while. But at least we got there, I guess. Truce with Korea is up. I mean, I think Japan is just screwed because Korea is allied to a Chinese tag. So there's nothing they can really do to get their land back. Alright, Scandinavia. If you're over here, you might as well help. But then go home. Alright, another Hokkaido province is done. I could keep colonizing up into here. I don't know how useful that is. But I could grab more of the Moluccas node. There's coal and sea salt in this province. We could just go and get into the New Guinea area earlier. Oh, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. We need to go and colonize Australia. To get an Australian colony. Throwing. I will take a 5-5-4. 5-5-4 sounds good. Review, global settler increase, that's perfect. Manpower recovery speed, so be it. Oh, it's time for nationalism. This needs to be 1740 or we need admin tech 52. So they want me to wait till 1740 to take these next techs? That's not gonna happen. I don't know. Oh right, we're gonna take industrial ideas. How's it going? Pretty good. Pretty good. We fought China earlier because they did some scummy stuff. But now we're doing good. Currently just waiting for this overextension to go away. Though some of the core stopped because Malacca has a core, so that's cool. That's cool. And how much overextension is this going to cause? Oh, it's only 38. Ooh. Industrious. Great trait. 2.5% urban and rural production efficiency. Wonderful, wonderful trait. Managed to conquer Ceylon? No. Nope, nope, nope. I have not. I have not gone into India at all. There was an Indian war, though. A big one. Coalition war against Orissa that we were involved in. But I was busy preparing for our war with China. Because Chen vassalized Majapahit. So, there's a whole bunch of stuff owned by Majapahit still down here that I needed to take. And so we did that. We sank hundreds of the Chinese ships. We built up a bunch of heavies. And we just kind of went for it. We fought Chen, Ning, and Goryeo. So, damn near all of China and Korea. The VOC is almost complete. It is almost complete. And there's just one big issue down here. Which is the Brittany land. We're going to need to build up more military in the home territories for that one. And not have -2 discipline. That would be great. My nobles are currently making 2,000 ducats. 2,200 ducats. Burghers are currently making 1,200 ducats. Need to do a full grain provision for them. I cannot interact with the clergy since we just dunked on them. And let's go to Australia. And get New Zealand. Need to be done with these cores. Though, the development keeps going up, so my overextension keeps going up. USB 5. A lot more than you make? Yes, it is. It is a couple ducats more than I make. Just a few. It's close, though. It's close. Okay, he's giving up. Stab up, whatever. Just peace out. We take all that from him. Boom. They complete a mission too. Settle Indonesia. We own a province in the Malaya region. 15% trade efficiency. Onward to Cathay. We've discovered at least one province in China and at least one province in the Japan region. 30 prestige. And until the end of the game, our capital gets 20% local trade power. That's actually kind of crazy. Most of these are not useful, but that's really good. Our capital currently has 509 trade power. So that's going to increase to 587 trade power. Nice. Even more trade. Core all up. And I would really appreciate it, AFU, if we could leave this war. I don't think we need to be in anymore. I think you've proven your point that you can occupy North or Western Africa. We get it. We get it. You're so cool. You're so cool for going and beating up the guys that are like 10 techs behind you. What happened in Russia? These are vassals. This guy's a vassal, and he's not able to integrate him. Other than that, Bohemia is occupying him again. And we have our first province in Australia. Let's clear selected provinces just to make sure. We need to wait for a year tick for that. And I don't know, I guess grab this island since it has sea salt, even though this area wasn't colonized in the time frame of the game, but okay. There you go. Support independence from Anhalt? What? Wait. What? So Anhalt got all this land, then got Prussia as a personal union, but then they became a subject under Bohemia for that, and I just didn't notice. Also, the HRE is dead. Wait, is that? Hold on. Pause. Do we see this, chat? Do you see this? Is it true? Is it possible? Is it real? Big Ulm? Huge? Ulm that's not an OPM? Damn. Allied to Bohemia. Coward. What? Big Ulm. Does HRE even exist anymore? No. No, it doesn't. There's 22 princes. That stuff, they're dead. There ain't no HRE no more. Is that Ulm's music? The real boss battle. France, England superpower is disgusting. Yes, it is. You are correct. It is, in fact, pretty bad. And I think what's worse is that they have not killed Auvergne. That being said, do not call me into a single another war. Not one. We are defensive allies only. Unless I want to call you into a war. Then you have to join. Nope. I'm not letting the nobles do that. Wait. We ball. 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 Now's the time. It's the method. Now is the time. Now is the time. I don't have anywhere near enough troops in Europe to deal with this. Combat width is currently 27, so I have enough combat width, I guess. Build up 10,000 of those dudes. Combat width is going to increase by 2. Do that. Tech-wise, I'm at Tech 50. Bohemia is at Tech 47. Okay. Your truce with... What? Why would accepting destabilize you? What? Oh, military access. Please, AFU. Please, please, cancel that military access. Please, bro. Please, please, please. You don't need it anymore. You don't need that military access anymore, man. Please, 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 please. You don't need it. You're better than that. You're better than that. Please, bro. Okay. Peace deal. Obviously, these 3 provinces are the most important. I'd like to take that from them and this, but I don't know if I necessarily care. Can I ask them to concede Peru? Or we can do the same thing that we did the first time and just break his alliance with Bohemia and then come back. Right? The only thing is, a bunch of people might guarantee him again. So... don't know if we necessarily want to do it like that. Might not be too smart. The AFU is not going to cancel the access now. Come on, AFU. Break the damn access. Damn, Bohemia's big. I was thinking like, oh, maybe I can just run in and deal with Bohemia real quick, but no. There is no dealing with Bohemia quick. They're very big. Are they gonna go straight for Lisbon? Is that their plan? Because I don't appreciate that. It is their plan. That's what they're doing. Yes! Okay. I'm glad I didn't break my alliance with you, AFU. I always knew you were a good ally. Now pay your debts. And fight in this war as I fought in yours. Okay, so Bohemia is now on their way back from Russia. They just took the Russian capital, by the way, because Russia did move their capital to St. Petersburg. So, Bohemia is Wilden. Because technically Prussia is underneath their control, indirectly. But still underneath it. Alright. Full front line, 10,000 cannons in the back line. That's enough for a stack wipe. Let's move back up north. We should really just try and grab the Brittany capital. That will help quite a bit. Don't really care about all those other things. Uh, 30 transports is not enough. But whatever. You can protect trade here. Wait, where are we pushing trade to? To the Konkan node? Wait. What? You can't push the Malacca Strait into the Sunda Strait? Okay, just collect from there instead then. I'm getting scammed. That's what's been happening to me. Absolutely scammed. Just been giving India trade for no reason. It's alright. Yes, I need to move the boats. Well, I guess I don't need to. The AFU's here. God bless the AFU, you know? Well, the Lutheran God. They believe in the Catholic one, but we'll let it go for now. Oh, I need to move these 25,000 troops into position. I would love to take Breton Peru in this war. I don't know if that's a reasonable thing to expect, though. Just because we'd have to get a lot of war score on Bohemia to get that. I also need to invest this money that I have. Need to invest the monies. We do, in fact, have cannons down here, too. So let's help out with that. Bohemia's occupied Straussland. I don't care. I need to go land troops over here. Okay, they already are. Broken aristocrats are gone. Alright, that is opening the way to the war score, or the war goal. Apparently the AFU is not keeping their ships in one position. Okay. Well, we will help with that. Another expedition to Australia, please. Keep grabbing these. We're at minus 4% war score, apparently. Don't know why Brittany has a bunch of troops down here. Seems weird, but alright. I don't know where all these places are that they're talking about. Probably in Peru. I'll just keep sparing. Okay, my land is not being sieged down, so I don't really care too much what Bohemia is up to at the moment. Looks like we're getting a lot of Breton, Peru. I have lots of money. Luzon, how are you doing? Still constructing a harbor and amenities. How's that trade doing? It's down at 61% throughput. We probably overinvested. We definitely overinvested. There is definitely not enough burger labor available. That being said, there is a lot of urban labor available. So let's throw 100 ducats into Luzon. And then down here, high throughput on everything. Labor available, tons of urban. So throw 100 ducats in there. And are we yet at the next level of capital in the capital? No. But we're getting there. We're getting there, so that's got to count for something. This is still a colony, but I can burn it. At the very least. Let's have all these little islands everywhere. I just feel like Brittany did not earn any of this colonization. The AFU should have killed them hundreds of years ago. Hundreds. They just didn't. Because they were not always allied to Mega Bohemia. They were allied to Spain, I guess, for a while. But even then, the AFU could have called me in and we could have killed them together. Lambert, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Welcome in, raiders. We are continuing with our Netherlands campaign here in MEIOU and Taxes, where we are, well, right now we're killing Brittany because I saw an opportunity to jump on them, and they own land that is rightfully Dutch clay in the Dutch East Indies. So after we do this, there's only one other tag in the East Indies that is not owned by us, and then I will take it, and then, well, honestly, that's probably what will end the campaign, because that's victory. That was the goal, was to get control of them. So we are almost there. We've luckily found this opportunity to jump on Brittany because they've been allied to a very strong Bohemia, and then they were guaranteed by my ally in Spain and like 3 tags in Africa, and I'd have to fight like 200,000 troops to possibly get anything done. And I was like, oh my god, that's a lot. It's pretty dramatic. But now we have a chance. A small chance, but a chance nonetheless, to hopefully grab everything that I want. I would love for them to cede to me Peru as well, but that's going to be a lot more war score. A lot more war score. There's Calvinist uprisings, as they do. I never want to deal with the Protestant Reformation ever again. For any reason whatsoever. This shit has sucked. Gotten those events for hundreds of years now. Also, we fought China earlier, and we won. We did win. We sank hundreds of their boats, and we were able to take a bunch of stuff off of a subject they've already annexed, who had a bunch of land down in here. They vassalized them in a war, which was very frustrating, and I was very chill about it, though. I definitely was not angry, and I was so chill and so normal about it, and because of that, I went to war with them, and we took it. It took like 68% war score, something like that, we had to get to, which we were just barely able to get with ticking war score and owning the provinces, so that was good. So chill, he declared war. Yeah, you know, as you do. As you do. Just a war between friends. And now we're back to trading a whole bunch with China. So they benefit, I benefit, everybody benefits. Which means nobody benefited when we went to war with each other. I don't need to take this Miltech. Don't forget, I don't need it. Oh man, we're not even gonna get to see industrial ideas probably. We'll probably just take the tech so we can look at it. I'm not making 73 ducats. We're making money, chat. Look at that. Boom. Easy. Somehow. Don't know how. Saying that, when will you start selling opium to China? A couple hundred years. We're going to need a couple hundred years for that one. Okay, we should be able to hopefully get Peru in this war. I think I'll need to get Bohemia out of the war, though, in order to do that. Provide grain for those commoners. Make sure they are eating. We're at +1 stab. We almost have our Australian colony, which I want. Mostly just because I want it. We don't need it. In fact, we took pretty much the entirety of the New World, and I regret doing so. I don't think that was the correct play at all. I think it would have been better to have grabbed maybe 2 or 3 and really let those develop. We spend a lot of resources and time expanding into this area. I don't know, though. The money's from when you start collecting Malakas to push it all to India? No, it's not that much money. Scrolling in. Scrolling in. Like, we do collect 17 here, so it's a decent jump in cash, but there's like another 50 that's not accounted for. But it's funny. It is funny. It is funny to own the whole New World. Yeah, go ahead and loot them. Lots of money. Is the capital building in our capital built yet? It is. We now have a rank 4 capital. Let's start to build the next level. Design the project of the capital. Improve by 1 rank. Prepare to construct. I like the current parallelisms to be 10. I want them to fully commit to building this thing. Construct. And hopefully it's much faster now. What can you think after doing this one in the mod? I don't know. Don't know yet. 25%. Can I get to Prague? No. If I go through Glogau, we can get there. It's time to sack Prague again. It's been a couple hundred years, but I still remember. Okay, I still remember when Bohemia was the emperor and demanded for me to give back unlawful territory when he had no right to do so. And therefore, I shall have my revenge again. Alright, let's bail out Lubeck. Beat back the Bohemians. Onto the siege. Only because I think we need to do this to get the peace deal. Clear that. All right. These 3 provinces. Plus that, plus that. I could take stuff out here, but I would like you to concede Peru. It's going to be a bit more difficult to convince them, though, to concede Peru. And this would be cool. Like, obviously, I'd like to take all their stuff in Africa, but we just need to get Bohemia out of the war. It's going to be the only way through this. Austria won't add that much war score. So it's Bohemia is at very low war enthusiasm, and now they're very high war enthusiasm. Guessing there's a battle going on somewhere or something. And we have Dutch Australia. Yay! Now we have a colony in every single thing. Oh, they took the Cape. Boo. Boo, 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 boo. How dare you take the Cape from me? Year tick moment. Year tick moment. Let me piece the Bohemians out. I won't even sack their capital if you let me leave. Bohemia. If you peace out, I won't sack your capital. But if I have to take this fort, I'm going after your capital. I'll do it. I swear to you, I will. Don't test me. You're running out of time. I see those Scandinavian troops. They just got a siege done. Keep going to Australia. Build up that colony. Doop, 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 doop. What fort level is Prague? Level 6 fort. Definitely not nothing. It's got a decent amount of war exhaustion here, though. That allows us to get some more siege ability. Oh, I still can't walk to his capital. Where do I go now? I guess we just start looting cities. Poznan, you're up first. Sorry. I know it's not your fault, but you did get conquered by him, which means you gotta get looted, I'm afraid. I'm looking for cities, real cities. You're next. We could go fight him too. That might get him out. I don't know. Ooh, that's a lot of rebels. That is a lot of reactionary warlords that you've got there, Bohemia. I'll take your war reps and I'll walk away because I don't want to fight those. And then Brittany. Oh, yes. You will give me all of Peru and you will give me all of these islands. And I will take what is rightfully mine in South Africa as well. And this island here. And you will be leaving this part of the world. Okay, there's a fort there, so I don't really care about these. It's a lot of aggressive expansion. Don't care. Wait. The AFU will break their alliance. I love allies, dude. I love allies, man. Allies are great, you know? I love when my ally flipped back to Catholic. That was a real cool thing that he did. That was real cash money of him. Doesn't even matter. If I just take this, he breaks his alliance, which is stupid. What do you want from me? What do you want from me? No, you know what? You know what? Forget it. Forget it. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, no, no. I have made too many concessions. Too many concessions for the AFU this whole freaking game, man. Well, if I give him a promise, that won't change anything. It won't make him happier. No, he's mad because he's Catholic, and because of that, you know, he doesn't like me taking Catholic land. Well, you know what? Shove it. Don't care. Piss off. I'll take what I want. Catholics do not get to determine what I take. I don't care what they think. I don't care what they say. I don't care about nothing. Break your alliance. Fuck you. Why does he not want to keep my alliance? Because we consider 8 of the same province to be vital interest. You know what? Fuck off. Don't care. Goodbye. Capital still doesn't have level 4 roads. No, I just started building another capital building. That's why. Why do you continue to shame your country? Because I'm building capital buildings. I can only build so many things at one time, okay? I cannot complete everything at the same time. AFU. Yeah, they broke their alliance. I don't care. Fuck them. What good has the AFU ever done for us? Don't want them, don't need them. This whole damn game. This whole damn game. I have worked so hard to keep them as an ally. The whole freaking time. And the moment that I want to kick Brittany out of South Africa, the AFU's like, nah. If you do that, I'm going to break my alliance with you. It's like, okay. Then, fine. You know, ally now? No one, because we're about to be done with the run. Otherwise, I probably would have kept them as an ally. What about Drenth? Drenth has 1 urban development. That is a successful run. All right, we did it. We did it. We turned Drenth into a metropolis. If you squint real hard, if you squint hard enough to not open your eyes anymore, you will think Drenth is a metropolis. Look at that. Boom. Boom. It's that easy. Drenth. Absolute S-tier city. Are there French cores left? You're damn right there are French cores left. Tons of them. Drenth got that 1 farm mansion. True. True. Where's Drenth's capital building? Ooh, it's, you know, it's still being delivered. Like, it's on the way. Ooh. Like, it's for sure on the way. For sure, for sure, for sure. For sure, for sure, for sure. Brittany is immediately turning around and going to go to war with someone. Okay. Pop check? Yeah, we can do a pop check of Drenth once I take this province. It's the last one I need. Spare them. And boom. There we go. That is the entirety of the Dutch East Indies under our control. We did it. We did it. We did it. We did it. Bada bing, bada boom. Looks good. What about Guinea? Doesn't exist. Not real. Not real. Not real. Even more than historically? There you go. Except New Guinea. Well, you know, we traded out like the Philippines for New Guinea, right? We took these islands instead of this island. It works. It's close enough. Okay? It's close enough. We just have to do some expeditions over here. Look, you know what? Fine. Fine. Hold on. Pause. I will not cheat. I will not disappoint. Just kidding. We're not taking it. I don't know how Brittany's allowed to send this colonist out, by the way. Because they don't own any land around here anymore. But close enough. Alright, Drenth check. Drenth check. Drenth has a population of 39,000. 5 people off of 40,000 peasants. Has 15,921 residents. Has 22 burgers. Has 22 total burgers and 29 total nobles. Drenthe produces some crops, some timber, some houseware, textiles, and armaments, and the tiniest bit of trade. Yeah, so many people in Drenthe. So many. And our entire empire... We have... Oh, that's the wrong one. Population. Oh boy. 27 million tenants, right? 27,444,648 tenants. We have 163,000 nomads. 5,727,202 residents. 316,000 nobles. 255,000 burghers. 137,000 clergy. For a total of 34,054,402 people. There you go. Industry. We produce 5,047 food. We demand 5,210. It might be million, but whatever. Doesn't matter. Salt. We produce 955. Demand is lower at 935. Fiber, we are 900 short. We really struggle with fiber in this run. I think that's where we could get a lot more pop growth if we had fiber. Fuel, we are just about even. We're just barely short. Raw material, we demand 785. We produce 295. Exotic goods, we produce 412. We demand 415. Timber, we produce 529. We demand 1,391. Luxury, we produce 124. Demand is at 110. Consumer, produce 1,014. Or 1,014. Demand 899. Military, we produce 94. We demand 151. That might have been one of our problems. We might not have been producing enough military goods. Naval, we produce 280. We demand 275. Industrial, we produce 490. We demand 595. I need more industrial, too. Knowledge, we produce 314. Demand 310. Commerce, 2,414. Is there a way to check the pops in the colonies? I don't think so. I don't think so. Like, I can select all of their provinces, but I don't think I can do a census. Yeah, no. The what? Mexico equals Sunland? Yes. Sunland. It was very simple. Very easy. Yeah, that is the empire without taking into account the colonies. I don't know how we would be able to calculate out the colonies. Didn't even clear Mexico. Honestly, it's not worth it. Yeah, you can keep going, but it's kind of a pain in the ass to annex all of Mexico. Like, look, he's already becoming disloyal. We would need to take like an influence idea. Not next, but afterwards. Let's take a look at industrial ideas since we were going to take them. This gives +1 yearly peasant freedom and 33% global institution spread. 10% peasant labor supply minus 10% amenities cost. 2.5% urban production efficiency. Plus 50% elite diversions concern. Minus 0.5 yearly clan power. Minus 7.5% stab increase interval. +1 base consultation. 50% embargo efficiency. Plus 2.5% urban production efficiency again. 5% armaments production, naval production, 10% infantry combat ability, artillery combat ability, and ship durability, +1 base diversions, minus 10% pathing infrastructure cost, 5% movement speed, and 0.25 artillery fire. So it's really good. Really good. Our final income, 290. We make a positive of 78 ducats. Oh no, broken idea group? Yes. Agrarian? Agrarian gives minus 15% irrigation infrastructure cost, plus 6 global settler increase, minus 20% land attrition, 10% movement speed, plus 1 base spirituality, minus 10% manpower training cost, 1.5 attrition for enemies, minus 2 national unrest, 0.25 yearly Republican tradition, plus 1 yearly prestige, plus 1.5 diplo rep, minus 20% manpower recruitment cost, and 66 army tradition from battles. So overall, nowhere near as good as agrarian ideas. Not even close. Or as good as industrial ideas. Like, you don't even get rural production efficiency in agrarian ideas. And you get 5% urban in industrial. So. Let's see, what other idea groups would we have been able to unlock, maybe? I think we can see everything that we could take. I mean, there's grand army and professional ideas, but whatever. Yep, this is the Dutch Empire, starting off as Little Ol' Holland. They got to scroll in here. What are you thinking for next game? I don't know. I don't know. Look at us go. Look at Little Holland go. Wow, we're so cool. We're so cool. Big and strong. Then we formed the Netherlands. Then we got Denmark, Norway. Then we got Scandinavia. Then it's kind of hard to see where we're at. We're in the New World now. We're getting around the Cape. We just start colonizing in the Philippines, in Indonesia. We're expanding in the New World. Horde gaming time? I don't know. I don't know if we need to do Horde gaming time. You don't really do many MEIOU and taxes things with Horde gaming is the thing. You just do Horde things. You conquer things. What you do. Remove Lithuania. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I'm going to try a clergy run to see if it can be worth it. I'll tell you right now, it's not going to be worth it. I don't think I need to do a run. Unless you're really trying to convert people like crazy, then I guess maybe that'd be worth it. But clergy just kind of sucks money out of your empire. They take money from the peasants, they take money from you. It doesn't really give you anything back. Go up to aristocracy. At the very end here. The final aristocracy. All Andalus. I think all Andalus would also have some colonization stuff. I don't know where we're gonna play next. I don't think I want to do like a large naval trade game since that's what we just did. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. You just got around with saving map modes. You just can't view the current constructed infrastructure, like through the map mode for it. Byzantium is a classic. It is. I just feel like if I play Byzantium, we gotta reform Rome, and that's a lot. That's a big commitment. I'm just saying. Especially with how much aggressive expansion you get in this mod, and the fact that you're going to be Orthodox compared to Catholic, and all the land you need to take is pretty much Catholic. Oof. You're going to be able to take like one province in Italy at a time. Which is, would be kind of rough. The Latin Empire is a formidable tag, yes. You can't do that. Deus Volt? Yeah, you say Deus Volt until all of Europe is in a coalition against you. And then it's less Deus Volt and more just like, Deus Volt, I guess. But it just kind of sucks. But, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. But that's it for me for today. I am very tired. You would think that getting an extra hour of sleep would help, but no, I just woke up an hour earlier, so cool. Cool for me, you know? Great. Love it. Wonderful. Yep. All right. Not seeing one right now. Thanks, Dream. Well, thanks for hanging out, everybody. I hope you enjoyed the Netherlands run. I still feel like it could have been better. I feel like we could have been making more money, but maybe I just need to learn more. Maybe we just gotta be learning more about how trade works. Maybe we shouldn't have taken all of Indonesia for ourselves. Maybe we should have created a vassal or something, so that way our nobles were much weaker. But I don't know. But that's gonna be it for today. I'd like to thank you all for watching, and I hope to see you in the next one.